It's a very special day on the calendar. So many things to love about opening day. What's tops on your list, RJ?
A lot of things, really. But, man, the energy in the building. This house is rocking. These fans are so pumped up and optimistic about their team right now.
And now the opening lineup for Chicago. We've got Jared Allen, Thompson out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's JaVale McGee, and it's Wembanyama in at the small forward. Now here's Curry. Jackson outside. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Wembanyama, screen on George. Dunn attacking. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Man, the defender really went after him.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
For Chicago, Chris Dunn, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Richard, when it comes to the Bulls, they have one of the most committed fan bases in the league.
Yeah, the Chicago fans are for real. The Bulls are routinely at the top of the list for total attendance. Even on the road, there are usually Bulls fans sprinkled in every crowd.
And so he hits both. Here's Curry. Bridges outside. Jackson outside. Pass to Curry. To the middle. Kicks it out to Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. Spurs need to get one up here. To 3, George. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Chicago with the ball. Done with it. Jackson in his pocket. Now here's Wembanyama. Shoots over Curry. Wembanyama with a bucket.
And what's scary about Wemby is that his jumper is only getting better.
San Antonio has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. George finds Jackson. Back to George. Up and over Dunn. George, no good.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Pass to McGee. Now here's Allen, defended by Jackson. Baseline jumper. The shot comes out. The Spurs have gone 1 for 3 so far. George outside. San Antonio again can't hit.
Not exactly what they're looking for out of the gates. Just 1 of 4 shooting.
Wembanyama, pass to McGee. Oh, there's the alley. Thompson, that's good.
Good work down low. I mean, I like how confident Thompson is from this area.
And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for the Spurs. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Jackson. And here's Bridges. Here's Curry to get back on track. The rebound by Allen.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Wembanyama scanning the floor. To the inside. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And this is why you feed the big fella Allen on the inside. With his size, he is a major threat anywhere around that hoop.
Outside Curry. Thompson with a steal.
Oh, nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
On the court is your squad. Who wants a free T-shirt? Get on your feet and go wild so we can see you.
now looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here's a view of which teams last year got after it with their shot blocking. In third, the Spurs.
That tells you the kind of strong defense they played last season. It wasn't easy to bring the ball inside against them at all.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's George. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players could learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Here's Bridges, following the bucket by the Bulls. Back to Curry, launches it, hits a three-pointer.
His shooting motion is just so impeccable. Curry's long ball is one of the prettiest shots in the game.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Greg Popovich. He said they spent all week watching film on Victor Wembanyama, trying to find flaws that they could take advantage of. No such luck. So their mission tonight is to try to make someone else beat them, which Coach admits could be fool's errand.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Pass to Thompson. 5 to shoot. Allen a screen. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Jackson. Spurs trail by 4. Back to Curry. George outside. Pass to Bridges. Wing shot on the way. Wembanyama with some nice D. Chicago leading by 4. Now here's Dunn. The rebound by Bridges. Now George. Curry with it. From deep three-point land. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Curry's got his second basket of the night.
He has the fastest shot in the game of basketball. Curry's release is so quick that the D can't afford to lay off him at all.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. He's checked in for McGee. All right, a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last few months for Stephen Curry.
He's been on a tear offensively these past few months, and you know how much they love the extra points he provides. He's been shouldering a bigger load recently, and I think he's just getting started.
On the wing, Thompson. He's covered by Curry. Back to Allen. Just 5 on the clock. The Bulls need to get off a shot. And And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Curry finds George. Williams against Carter. Williams passes to Bridges. Back to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
The defense got crossed up, and Bridges takes advantage with that pass.
Thompson outside. To snap the cold streak. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Stephen Curry.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
A big group substitution here for San Antonio. Yurt Sevens checked in for Williams. Al Horford comes in for Jackson. Norman Powell, he's checked in for Paul George. And Malcolm Brogdon is subbed in for Stephen Curry. Dylan Brooks checked in for Chicago. Exum comes in for Dunn. And so he's able to get one of two.
This team thinks they should be up in front, but at least they tied it up.
Bridges against Brooks. Screen by Horford. Outside Brogdon. Pass to Yurt Seven. That one doesn't drop. Oh, nice D from Carter. Chicago's gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Brooks, the pass to Exum. On the wing, Thompson. And he lobs it up top. Carter, good. And the Bulls lead by 2.
Yeah, good move by the defense. But Carter was too locked in to be denied.
Here's Brogdon. The rebound by Carter.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Exum outside. Bridges against Brooks. Pass to Carter. Now here's Thompson. Here's the three. Horford with the block.
Still a tremendous player. Al Horford using that experience.
Bridges passes to Brogdon. Powell outside. Horford outside. Horford, a screen on Brooks. Here's Bridges. Count that bucket.
Nice effort by Bridges. He's got that wiry strength.
The Bulls have got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. To the paint. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Yurt Seven, a screen on Brooks. Fires it. Bridges misses. Chicago leading. Up top, Thompson. He's guarded by Bridges. Pass to Carter. Back to Thompson. The floater, and he sinks the layup. Thompson's got 7 points. San Antonio's gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. Here's Brogdon, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Here's a guy, Brogdon, that led the league from the stripe. Not the player you would choose to send to the line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That free throw, no good. Payton's checked in for San Antonio. Jakob Poeltl, he's checked in for Chicago. Jordan Poole comes in for Thompson. He hits the second from the line. And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for the Bulls. 3-point lead. Their last encounter was in Chicago.
Yeah, last time out, they barely captured a win against this team, and it came down to some key turnovers.
Oh, this man continues to impress me. Poole knows how to knock down shots from deep, and it is so tough for defenders to get all the way out there.
Brogdon finds you at 7.
2 minutes remaining.
Powell with it.
2 minutes.
Pass to Payton. Shot clock at 6. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. 1:46 left in the first quarter. Now Brooks. Still no points. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Gary Payton II.
You have to respect Brooks' approach to the game. He's always looking for little ways to improve and wants every year to be his best.
Chicago shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. The free throw dropped for Brooks. And Brooks drops them both. Spurs trail by 6. Pass to you at 7. We've got 1:23 left to play in the first quarter. 6 to shoot. Powell passes to Horford. Now you're at 7. Over Pirtle. And there are the Spurs with another bucket.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Poole from long range. Knocks down the triple. Poole's got 6 points.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Here's Powell. No points yet. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's on Dante Exum.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
San Antonio shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second. There's 48 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Poole finds Brooks. Offline with a baseline jumper.
And so far, they've had the advantage on the boards.
To the left wing. Brogdon against Poole. From 10 feet away. Brogdon with a bucket.
Brogdon with the smooth finish inside. His game is so polished.
Poole against Brogdon. Poole right side. Over Brogdon. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And that does it for the first quarter. It's the Bulls. They're up by 4. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And from what we've seen from Chicago, what's your take so far?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side, it didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
On the court for the Bulls, Jared Allen out there with Wembanyama. Then it's Jordan Poole. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Pirtle in at the center. First trip to the line for him here.
First team foul. Isaiah Jackson. Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Jackson. And so Jackson nails both of them. Chicago leading. Dunn outside. Lets the three fly. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback. Pirtle's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Is one of Pirtle's greatest strengths, his offensive rebound. He just has a nose for finding second chance points.
George, right side. Pass to Jackson. Just 5 to shoot. From 18 feet away. George's shot is off. Chicago leading by 4. Poole outside. Outside Wembanyama. Pirtle with a screen on Payton. Down low. And the dunk by Pirtle.
The feel for the game Wembanyama has is just fantastic. I mean, he reads the movement of the defense and his teammates just so well.
Now here's Curry. He has 6. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Poole with the ball. Now guarded by Curry. Pass to Dunn. Inside. Here's Allen. That shot off. Some solid defense from Williams. Now Curry. Curry drives. Back to George. Curry looking it over. Over Poole. San Antonio again can't hit. Bulls leading by 6. Well, Richard, it might be a long time before we see a player with the combination of Wembanyama's size and skill.
He changes every opponent's game plan, offensively and defensively. You've seen nothing like it, and we probably won't for a long time.
Now here's Curry. To stop the drought. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. You know, for all the accolades thrown Stephen Curry's way, Richard, I've heard you say he might be the best conditioned player ever.
Absolutely. When you think about all the ground he covers every single game, his stamina is still something that I will always be impressed with.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, Richard, with the relocations and the floor he covers, Curry is still an anomaly with his conditioning.
Oh, he's got an off-season program that would make other NBA stars tap out, including myself. His conditioning is amongst the best of all time. It wears on you as a defender.
Bridges, he's checked in for Payton. And so Curry nails both of them.
They've been impeccable from the line here in the second period, doing what they can to try to build some momentum.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
It's time for Dance Dance. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move.
For this pause, a check on the stats to show you which teams led the league in assists last year. The Spurs, second.
Ball movement was one of the keys to what they did last season. Every squad talks about teamwork. These guys backed it up.
Here in quarter two, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Dunn outside. Bridges against Wembanyama. Clock at 6. Fires for 3. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Bridges against Wembanyama. Jackson outside. George, a screen on Allen. Jackson against Allen. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And a quick look at how the Chicago Bulls schedule is shaping up. On Thursday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Los Angeles Lakers. Then on Saturday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Dallas Mavericks.
And you know, for that matchup with the Thunder, it's going to be game number 4 for them during the start of this NBA campaign. They'll want to get off to a hot start for the year.
And that one falls for Jackson. And so he makes both from the line. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to McGee. Outside for Wembanyama. From outside the arc. On target from range. Wembanyama's got 5 points.
When Wembanyama goes up, he can be so quick. I mean, the rookie looking very assertive.
Curry against Thompson. From deep three-point land. Curry's shot is off.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
Pass to Thompson. Now Allen. Right side, Wembanyama. Over Bridges. Wembanyama with a bucket. Wembanyama's got 5 points in the quarter. And Curry's got the ball here for the San Antonio Spurs. They trail by 7, and that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Jackson with a screen on Thompson. Curry's shot is off.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
The shot by Dunn, no good.
He struggles shooting the rock, yet they're still winning. It's a good thing his teammates have played well.
Three-pointer, Bridges. Drops in the 3. Bridges has got his second bucket on the night.
The top 2 things Bridges does well, defend and hit jumpers off the catch.
McGee a screen to the paint. Soft touch off the glass. And the Bulls lead by 6.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Spurs trail by 6. George outside. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got 3 assists now in this one.
Sturdy play from George in the paint, getting by the contact and to his finish.
Now here's Dunn. Wembanyama, screen on George. Here's Dunn. 4 on the clock. Wembanyama, the open look. And Chicago again with a bucket.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Curry against Thompson. Outside, Williams. Back to Curry. Thompson pulls it in.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
And the Spurs with some changes. Al Horford's checked in for Williams, and Norman Powell subbed in for Jackson. And the Bulls also making a change. Brooks is checked in. Spurs trail by 6. George outside. Back to Curry. Horford, a screen on Thompson. Horford, right side. 5 on the clock. Hard to find a season in his career where Horford didn't make an impact, RJ.
One way or another, he's going to help his team win. Still out there doing it and doing it at a high level. He's kind of an ageless wonder.
First one falls for him.
If you want to talk about a high-value veteran, Al Horford is your guy. I mean, he's been around the block and has a ton of wisdom to share with younger guys.
Yurt Sevens checked in for San Antonio. Malcolm Brogdon comes in for Curry. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Chicago. Exum comes in for Dunn. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Exum outside. Pass to Wembanyama. Here's an 8-footer. Oh, the body control and balance from Wemby.
There were questions about Wembanyama's strength coming into the league. No problem with the contact here.
Thompson against Brogdon. Powell outside. And Yurt Seven gets it to go. Yurt Seven's got his second basket of the game.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Now on the court is your high squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Our promo team is moving the floor out from T-shirts to the louder section. Get back!
And if you want to know which players had the most success from distance last season, here they are. 5th on the list, Norman Powell.
He shot with nearly unmatched confidence from the arc last year, and the numbers and his position on this list clearly reflect that.
Exum outside. Pass to Wembanyama. Horford pulls it in. Spurs trail by 4. Powell finds Bridges. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
And after struggling out the gate, he's looked more confident. And it's why his teammates have continued to feed him.
And out of bounds, San Antonio will have it.
Spurs ball.
The Spurs have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Can't tie it up. That one misses.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Wembanyama, screen on Bridges. Here's Brooks. Exum outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Here's Thompson. And it's Powell with the ball for San Antonio. Trailing by 2. Pass to Horford. You're at 7 against Carter. Three-pointer, Bridges. Counted from distance. Bridges has got 8 points in the quarter.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
And here's Wembanyama. Shot clock at 5. The Bulls with another miss.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Pass to Horford. The 3 is up. Rebound by the Bulls. Brooks, the pass to Wembanyama. To win the cold spell. Wembanyama, effortless inside.
He's looked practically unstoppable in this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
Bridges down low. Brooks defending. Bridges passes to Horford. Horford, a screen on Thompson. Brogdon. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Brogdon's got 5 points. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Exum gets the bucket. And the Bulls lead by 1.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Brooks against Bridges. And that one's good. Bridges has got 10 points in the quarter.
Just look at those stats from Bridges, and he is feeling it.
On the wing, Brooks. Back to Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Now here's Bridges. He's got 12. Pass to Yurt 7. Yurt 7 a screen to the inside. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Exum, rebound by San Antonio. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. This will be his 3rd free throw of the game. Payton's checked in for Bridges.
Team foul. Norman Powell. Shooting 1.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
The Bulls trail by 4.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Down low. Here's Wembanyama. Off target with a fadeaway. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. San Antonio on top. They're up by 4. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Greg Popovich. And, Coach, you look at the offensive execution for this team. What are you seeing?
I think they've done a pretty good job in moving the basketball, keeping up the pace, because we've been playing in mud a little bit lately, but the pace has been pretty good.
Hopefully that pace continues in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
Looking at the Bulls, they don't get their home opener until next game. But tonight, they start this new season on the road, kind of like Kenny storming into the kitchen and trying to take all my barbecue chicken.
That's because you're in my building, and I'm eating all the barbecue chicken, big fella.
Let's switch gears to the Chicago Bulls. They're in a tight one after the first half.
Well, they're not settling for long jumpers. They're getting the ball into the paint. And you know I love that.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, you know what? I played with Akeem, too. I liked it.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Spurs lead by 4. They've got Williams. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jackson. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's George in at the shooting guard position. That's who's in the game for the Spurs.
The way that Curry reads the floor, he could get double-digit assists on any night if he wanted to.
Thompson passes to Dunn. Thompson a screen on George. Over to the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges. Bulls trail by 6. And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
Now here's Wembanyama. Jack's up a 3. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got rebound number 7 tonight. The 3, Bridges. Chicago with a rebound. Allen's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Wembanyama up top. Pass to McGee from downtown. Buries it from 3. McGee's got 5 points.
Wembanyama is a talented passer. He is so good at finding his teammates.
George outside. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Curry passes to Williams. The kick out, Curry. Curry just carves up the D inside.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Wembanyama against Bridges. Done. The pass to Wembanyama. The 3 from Thompson. Hauled in by Curry. And so Curry will bring it up for San Antonio. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Bulls trail by 5. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. On the wing, Thompson. George defending. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And here's a look at the top shooters last season. No wasted chances among this group. The 4th spot held by Jared Allen.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
San Antonio leading by 5. Here's Curry. 10 points for him. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Thompson with the block.
What you love about Thompson is his versatility at both ends of the floor. He's even able to block shots like that.
Wembanyama finds Thompson. For 3, Allen. Williams grabs the board.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Thompson outside. Allen outside. Pass to Thompson. Five on the clock. He shoots it. And again, Chicago, no good.
Trying to get it going. Only 1 for 5 to start the second half.
Curry from deep three-point land. The long-distance 3 is buried. And it's a 10-point Spurs lead.
Even a half-court shot is a good shot for Curry. That's how good of a shooter he is.
McGee passes to Allen. Looking to end the run. 2 points. That one goes. Allen's got 6 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's George. Jackson down low. He's against Allen. Jackson, the pass to George. Up and over done. Chicago with a rebound. Allen's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Thompson scanning the floor. Pass to Dunn. To the middle. Here's Allen. Some solid defense from Williams. San Antonio leading by 8. Now here's George. Outside Curry. That 3's off the mark. And so it's Wembanyama with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. And he's going for the lob. And out of bounds. San Antonio will have it.
That pass wandered off target. Can't lose focus on the little bitty things.
And San Antonio making a change here. Payton's checked in. Pirtle's checked in for Chicago. Jordan Poole comes in for Victor Wembanyama. San Antonio's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Williams with the screen to the inside. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
Yeah, another thing they did well was feed the ball into the paint. They really utilized their size there tonight.
And that one falls for Jackson. And so Jackson nails both of them. Well, Grant, with this new media deal, more broadcasters for the NBA.
You're right, B.A. And the league benefits economically. Hopefully, more innovation on the broadcast side, too, and a chance to even reach new fans as well.
And the dunk by Pirtle.
What a slam by Jakob. You can see the confidence that he plays with down low.
Poole against Curry. Off target from three-point range.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Poole, the pass to Thompson. Picked by Pirtle. Thompson attacking. Shots blocked. Now here's Payton, defended by Dunn. Curry against Poole. George for 3. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Thompson outside. Dunn outside. Pass to Pirtle. Back to Dunn. For 3. Williams grabs the board. Spurs lead by 8. Here's George. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
Defensive foul. Thompson. Second personal foul.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. And the Spurs with some changes. Horford, he's checked in for Williams. Powell comes in for Jackson. And Malcolm Brogdon is subbed in for Curry.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
Now here's Pirtle. 6 points for him. Thompson passes to Poole. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got assist number 5 here tonight. Inside. Tries the 9-footer. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got his 4th rebound in this one. Up top Dunn. Powell covers. Up top Dunn. Allen, the pass to Pirtle. On the wing, Thompson. Releases from the wing and drills it. Thompson's got 9.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Brogdon feeling it out a bit. Down low.
Thompson. 3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Payton the second. Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. Yurt Sevens checked in for San Antonio. Stephen Curry comes in for Malcolm Brogdon. And he's good on the second. Bulls trail by 8. Allen outside. Poole with the ball. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Pirtle. 6 to shoot. The 3 is up. The shot by Dunn, no good.
Just an ugly show for him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Powell, it's good. Powell's got his second bucket of the night.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Allen. You're looking at the best in free throw shooting last year in the NBA. Stephen Curry is second.
Very steady at the line. He's a guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
San Antonio leading by 10. All right, Graham, what do you think about Jordan Poole's nickname, the Pool Party?
Oh, it's very apt, right? Because when he's on, everyone is having a good time. But it also speaks to his relaxed attitude. He's out there to shoot and have fun while doing it.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, in today's high-scoring NBA, every position has to be a threat. All-star Donovan Mitchell said, "We're getting away from the point guards who are just floor generals. It's passing and scoring that you're starting to see, and your level of scoring allows you to be a better playmaker." Teams have to respect that.
No doubt, Allie. Thank you. On the wing, Thompson. Pass to Dunn. Looking to get it going. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Man, good whistle there.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
At the line for the Bulls, Chris Dunn. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Jackson, he's checked in for San Antonio. He does not get the second one. And so Curry will bring it up for San Antonio. Payton passes to Yurtseven. Pirtle with the block.
He's quick to read and react on D. Pirtle can really disrupt an opponent's offense.
Back to Thompson. 1:51 left in the third quarter. Here's Poole. Rebound by San Antonio. Yurtseven's got 4 rebounds now. It's George on the wing, guarded by Poole. Good on the bucket.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
Pass to Pirtle. Now Poole. He's covered by Curry. Allen with a screen on Curry. Poole for 3. Look at Poole showing the range.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
Now here's Curry. Back to George from the arc. They get it back. Outside Curry from deep. And he can't get that one. The Bulls trail by 11. Dunn with it. And Yurtseven picks him up defensively. Gets it down to single digits. Dunn's got 7 points in the game.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
Also relying on his skill there. That's a nice move against length.
Now here's Jackson. 11 points in the game. Back to George. Clock at 4. Pass to Jackson. Fires it from 18. Curry, no good. The Bulls shooting 47% on this one. Looking efficient. Takes a 13-footer. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
Paul George. Shooting 2.
First one falls. Chicago making a switch here. George hits them both. Here's Thompson. Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for San Antonio. He put together 10 points in the quarter. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime dropping ability.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. Jared Allen out there with JaVale McGee. Then there's Wembanyama. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Thompson in at the point.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Now here's Dunn. Out to the right wing. Wembanyama against Bridges. Wembanyama down low with one on the clock. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Those long arms can be so effective on the glass. Wembanyama just hauls it in.
Shooting for Chicago. Wembanyama at the line for one.
And Richard, we talked about Victor Wembanyama, 7'4", skilled. Did you ever think we'd see a player like him?
Maybe in about 20 years, but we're seeing more and more hybrids. He is just an outlier that we have never seen before. The tallest player in the league and one of the most skilled.
Now here's Curry, and he drives in, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Looking unstoppable. Even the foul can't hold back Curry's shot.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Stephen Curry. Shooting one.
And that one falls for Curry.
Now a seasoned veteran in the league, Curry continues to be efficient, especially when it comes to shooting.
Out to the right wing. Pass to Dunn. Back to Thompson. To the paint. Ooh, Williams with the block. And they recover it. Now here's Dunn. George defending. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Paul George. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Chris Dunn. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. That misses, so he splits the free throws. San Antonio leading by 8. George for 3. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Allen's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Now here's Dunn. George defending. Thompson outside. McGee, a screen on Curry. Here's Thompson. Ooh, Williams with the block. And the call will go against JaVale McGee. That's his 3rd foul so far. And Greg Popovich has called timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best move. Let's go. Get down. Bring those moves. Somebody doesn't have rhythm.
To hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Greg Popovich's huddle. Despite the lead, coach was mentioning to the team, do not let up. I've seen some big comebacks in this league, and this is not over. An interesting message. B.A.?
Appreciate the report, Allie. Two minutes gone by here in the 4th. Curry. That shot is off. Nice D from Thompson. Bulls trail by 8. Dunn right side. Pass to Allen. And there's the lob. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
And absolutely jaw-dropping. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Thompson outside. Bridges against Wembanyama. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, a sturdy shot from Victor.
What a luxury having Wembanyama on your team. I mean, he can create anything out of nothing.
Here's Williams. Ooh, McGee with the block. And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession. And we have to take another look at that block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Curry against Thompson. Williams with the screen.
After an efficient first half offensively, they've dropped off some. I'm not sure what's exactly changed.
Allen outside. Outside Wembanyama. Back to Allen. To the middle. Here's McGee. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. That's on Mark Williams. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
Yeah, something else they're doing in this game is striking from long range. The defense just hasn't been able to keep them off the arc tonight.
And that one misses.
They're missing a chance to trim the lead by leaving points at the line.
Here's George. Sinks that one from the post. And the Spurs lead by 4.
It's like he needed that halftime break to gather himself. Now he's starting to get his confidence back here.
Wembanyama, screen on Curry. And here's Thompson for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Thompson's got 5 points in the quarter.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Now here's Curry. Back to Bridges. Just 5 on the clock. George's shot is off.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off.
And there's McGee. That one's good. On the assist from Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 3rd assist of the night. Williams up top. Pass to Bridges. Up top, George. The 3. Sends it home from three-point land. George has got 19 points.
And great range is a big part of why George is a high-level scorer.
Back to Dunn. To the inside. Here's Wembanyama. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, Richard, he's the Iron Man of the NBA right now. Mikal Bridges takes pride in being available on a nightly basis.
We've all heard it before. The best ability is availability. And Bridges does whatever it takes to not miss games. More teams need to take this mindset.
And he makes a first.
Honestly, we have never seen someone like Victor Wembanyama, a skilled 7.5-footer. I mean, the way he moves, it's unreal.
And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Curry passes to Williams. George with it. This one for 3. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Whatever adjustments were made in half, boy, they are working. He's looking like a different player since the break.
Wembanyama finds McGee. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. San Antonio leading by 3. They double-team Curry. Pass to George. For 3, Bridges. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Thompson outside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Stephen Curry.
At the line for the Bulls, Thompson, 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And he ends up missing both free throws. San Antonio leading by 6. Here's Bridges. Williams passes to George. Let's go with a 3. It's hauled in by Wembanyama.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
Pass to McGee. Here's Thompson. Here's McGee. He's covered by Curry. Here's Wembanyama. Nails the 16-footer. Wembanyama's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Man, Wembanyama getting it done. Woo!
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
His 4th personal foul. We'll see how the coaching staff handles this.
Now here's George, defended by Dunn. The baseline J, rebounded by Dunn. The Bulls trail by 4. Yep, that one goes. And so Curry will bring it up for the Spurs. George outside. Bridges outside. Oh, McGee with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. McGee touched it last. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Just 5 to shoot. Here's Bridges. Cans it with nobody near him. And the Spurs lead by 4.
Bridges showing his versatility, running the pick and roll.
Pass to Allen. Back to Wembanyama. Thompson outside. McGee, a screen on Curry. Thompson goes in. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
The athleticism of Thompson showing up right there. I mean, just explosive off the bounce.
Back to George. Jackson on the wing. Outside Curry. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
He's giving his all here in the fourth, sinking 4 or 5 shots.
Shooting for Chicago, Wembanyama at the line for 1.
The free throw is good. Now leading by 1.
Everyone has an opinion on Victor, but my advice to Wembanyama is to ignore them and just focus on doing you out there.
Now here's Curry. Outside, Williams. Back to Curry. Oh, got a piece of it. Bridges finds Curry. Curry from inside.
There is no moment that is too big for Steph Curry.
Dunn outside. Back to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Now here's Bridges.
I consider Mikal Bridges a high-motor player. He's always ready to turn up his energy if he thinks it will help him get the better of him.
Mikal Bridges. Shooting 2.
No good on that one.
Since being given more responsibility, Bridges has really blossomed and wants to continue getting better.
And the second free throw is good.
This team thinks they should be up in front, but at least they tied it up.
Wembanyama, the pass to McGee. Down low. Here's Dunn. Rebound by San Antonio. They've led by as many as 14. Here's Bridges. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got 7 assists in the game.
They needed that hoop from Bridges, and he delivered.
Now here's Wembanyama. On the wing, Thompson.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
There's a minute 59 left in the fourth quarter. Allen outside from deep. Wembanyama hauled in by Curry. Curry's got 4 rebounds now. They double-team Curry. George outside. Jackson outside. And here's Curry for three. Hauled in by McGee. And the action on hold. It appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Man, that's tough to see.
And by the look of it, guys, this could be serious.
Look, I'm no doctor, and I know that might be a surprise to a lot of you people, but look, that looked pretty harsh. He's certainly going to have to miss some extended time.
Rose has checked in for Chicago. Chicago has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Pass to Thompson. Back to Wembanyama. A minute 9 left in the fourth. The shot's good. Wembanyama's got 27.
No fear in this young man. We're already getting a sense of Wembanyama's killer instinct.
Curry passes to George. There's the triple. Oh, gets the free to fall.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play, coming through when it matters most.
Wembanyama, pass to Thompson. Lets it go from 14. The rebound by Jackson. This might be a turning point.
Massive possession here.
Here's George. Unable to get that one. Good D by Rose. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point, so I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
Chicago making a switch here. Jackson is checked in. .24 seconds left in the fourth. Inside.
Yeah, this young man is pretty steady at the line. Wembanyama can get this done.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And he does get the second one. And that brings him within 2 here. There's 18 seconds left in the game. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Coming up clutch there at the line, making it a 2-possession game.
Here's Allen. Yes!
Big Jared Allen outshining the bright lights.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
Get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he ends up making the second. And that makes it a 3-point lead.
It's all about getting a 3 right here.
We'll see what they draw up. 3-pointer is a must.
The shot by Wembanyama, no good.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Mikal Bridges, shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game.
And so it's San Antonio with the W. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans. All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
Coming up next, the Warriors. Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of
Now the starting lineup for the visiting.
It's That time of the year, everyone. Opening night for these two teams in this new NBA season.
And we've been waiting all summer, BA, to kick this thing off. So much excitement, so much hope, so much possibility. I'm sure both of these teams are going to come out with a lot of jitters and nervous energy, but we're going to settle in, and we're going to see the highest level of play right in front of us. It's time for the NBA to get it started.
And the starting group for the Celtics. Jalen Duren out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Maxey, then there's Jason Tatum, and it's Caldwell Pope in at the 2 spot.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
Here's Porter, and then Porter with the dunk.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Maxey. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Shot clock at 6. Here's the teardrop. It's good on the putback.
It's so hard to move a mountain, trust me. Major damage on the boards being done by Valanciunas.
Now here's Porter. And here's Durant. Shoots over Tatum. Durant, no good. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Porter against Caldwell Pope. And he gets it to go. The Warriors have gone 1 for 3 so far. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Steve Kerr. We talked about some of the challenges that they'll face tonight, not the least of which is defending Jason Tatum. He said the guy plays with so much confidence. He's a great scorer from all 3 levels. He can go for 40, 50, 60 in a night. We just have to try and make someone else beat us.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Tatum a screen on Smart. For 3, Maxey.
And one of the shrewdest and hardest working defenders in the league. Smart is relentless.
Down low. Gafford against Valanciunas. From 8 feet away. That's good from Durant. On the assist by Gafford.
The bounce pass right on the money. Great setup.
One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
Now here's Smart. They double-team Durant. 3-pointer. Drills it from deep.
Oh, the range of Marcus Smart. Able to strike from beyond the arc.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. We've got a moment to look at the rebounding trend over the last few months for Michael Porter.
And we've seen his rebounding improve during the last several months. He seems more aggressive and assertive at getting after it and trying to make a real effort on the glass.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Smart against Maxey. Pass to Duran. Two on the clock. Over Durant. And it's Tatum missing. Smart passes to Porter. Smart looking around. Now here's Gafford. Here's Durant. Valanciunas with a rebound.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
To the inside. The kick to Tatum. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It goes on Kevin Durant. You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken, but that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
That free throw misses. Grant, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, B.A., from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times.
Good on the second one. One thing this Golden State team does very well is control the offensive glass, Brent.
Well, there's been a lot of talk analytically, BA, about how advantageous it is to come in and swoop through to grab offensive rebounds. Golden State has bought into that philosophy. They also have guys who take a lot of long shots, so that's long rebounds with a better chance of gaining an extra possession. So some smart analytical play here from Golden State in the past couple seasons. Most of Gafford's points are going to come right there around the rim, and he loves to throw it down.
On the wing, Tatum, guarded by Durant. Tatum can't hit.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
Smart with a bucket. Smart has got 5.
And don't judge Smart by his size. A little physicality isn't enough to stop him.
Pass to Valanciunas. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Valanciunas has gotten his second bucket.
And Valanciunas has no problem showing up with that physical force and finishing through contact.
Durant against Tatum. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Warriors?
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now, that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
Free throw is good from Durant.
One of the things you got to admire about Kevin Durant is his ability just to continue to focus on playing basketball. This guy is a true hooper.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to review the game plan. checking the 2K leaderboard. These teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. The Celtics in second.
Everything clicked for them last year, especially on the perimeter, and they shot a very high percentage. A lot of that due to their offensive schemes.
Valanciunas finds Maxey. And here's Caldwell Pope. Here's Tatum. Gafford with the block.
Superb defender Gafford using that wide wingspan so well.
Maxey against Smart. To the middle. The kick to Durant. Puts up a three. Duran with the rebound. Duran's got 4 rebounds now.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
Now here's Maxey. Still without a bucket. 6 on the shot clock. There's Tatum with the three. Porter pulls it in.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Gafford with a screen on Maxey. Durant, pass to Gafford. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Gafford's gotten his second bucket on the night.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Caldwell Pope against Porter. Outside Tatum. Back to Caldwell Pope. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
That's the way to finish. KCP with a show of force at the rim.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian. Well, Kevin Durant steadily climbing up the top 10 of the all-time scoring list. He said, I've been in the league for half of my life now. It's a blessing to be playing on this platform and doing what I love to do. I just want to continue to keep putting in good work and keep adding to what I already did.
One of the greats, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Valanciunas. Outside Tatum. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
An ascending superstar, Tatum has really honed in on what he does best on the offensive end.
2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Just money from the line. Tatum knows the importance of making free throws.
And it's a completely new group here for the Warriors. So hits one and misses one at the line.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Now here's Wiseman. Now here's Barrett. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Up top, Schroeder. Left side, Finney-Smith. Thompson outside. Knocks down the long J.
Just so remarkable and consistent from distance is Klay Thompson.
Pass to Wiseman. Back to Conley. Barrett with it. Wiseman, a screen on Thompson to the paint. And it's Wiseman with the jam.
Knew exactly where his teammate would be. That's a product of good chemistry.
Conley against Schroeder. Outside Tatum. Pass to Duran. And the dunk by Duran.
And that was special. It's easy to be excited about Duran's future in this league.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Boston making a switch here. Miller's checked in. Celtics on D. Trailing by 4. Back to Turner. Shoots over Duren. Turner, no good. And so it's Schroeder with it. He brings it up for the Celtics. On the wing, Thompson. And the Celtics, another 3.
Love watching Klay Thompson and that easy stroke of his.
Conley against Schroeder. Lets it go from deep. Boston pulls it in. Duren's got 5 rebounds in the game. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Schroeder passes to Thompson. Just 4 to shoot. Back to Schroeder. Takes the 3. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. The Warriors leading. Outside Barrett. Wiseman, a screen on Miller. Back to Wiseman. And he converts the layup.
RJ's movement right there did a great job of keeping the defense off balance. And he worked to create that opening.
Pass to Thompson. 1:21 left in the first quarter here. Shakes him. Duren. Now here's Miller. Inside. Nice shot by Finney-Smith.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Conley looking for an opening. Pass to Turner. And here is Barrett, guarded by Miller. And there's Barrett on the assist by Turner.
Barrett doing a good job. Defense really draped all over him on the inside. And he got creative to score there.
Now Finney-Smith fires the 3. It's rebounded by Barrett. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Conley with the ball. He's picked up by Miller. Outside Barrett. Gets the 3 to fall. And now a 6-point Warrior lead.
RJ right there moving without the basketball, and that helps him to get to an open spot on the floor. That creates the rhythm.
Here's Thompson. He has 6. The 3. Gets the 3-ball to go. Thompson's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. Well, good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. The Warriors on top. They're up by 3. Don't go. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And what do you guys think about the Warriors here in this one?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Kevin Love out there with Kevin Durant. Then it's R.J. Barrett. Then there's Marcus Smart. And it's Porter in at the 3. That's the group for Golden State as we kick off the second quarter.
And that's where Jonas is going to do most of his damage. Down low, playing physical, and knocking guys around.
To the middle. Here's Durant. Oh, it's blocked by Valanciunas. To the inside. Here's Finney-Smith. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations. Getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Maxey against Smart. Durant. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist. Smart's got his 4th assist in this one. Well, Brent, something we've all noticed lately. Is the small ball era starting to wind down?
Well, BA, I think in people's minds when you say small ball, they're thinking about 6'1" guys on the court. That's not what we're talking about. It's a skilled game, and I don't think the small ball skilled game is going anywhere anytime soon.
Kept alive. And here's Thompson for 3. That one no good. Golden State has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And Smart goes up strong at the rim.
I like watching Smart get it done inside. He is such a fearless competitor.
Maxey with it. Guarded now by Smart. Pass to Thompson. And the foul called on R.J. Barrett. That's his first foul. And the Warriors making a switch here. Gafford's checked in. The Celtics also with a sub. Tatum's checked in. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Clock at 6. Too easy for Tatum, even with the contact.
With how well Tatum moves, sometimes you forget he's 6'8", but he's got great size, putting it to use down low.
And the dunk by Gafford.
Well-timed pass and strong finish from Gafford.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Down low. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Kicks it out to Smart. Takes a three. Boston pulls it in. That'll be the 5th of 7 straight games on the road. Maxey against Smart. Tatum, a screen on Porter. And here's Thompson for 3. Gafford grabs the miss.
You love basketball. Couldn't miss in the first quarter. Now can't make it in the second quarter. Got to be eating at him just a bit.
Smart outside. Love for 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Smart against Maxey. Left side, Tatum. Tatum knocks it down. He's locked in right now.
And Jason Tatum was fearless on that finish. Went right through the contact.
Here's Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
From 11 feet away, and the Warriors tack on 2 more.
And this is one of Kevin Durant's favorite moves, getting the defense back on its heels, then stop and pop.
Maxey against Smart. Maxey passes to Thompson. Up and over Porter. And it's Thompson that time on the assist from Maxey. Thompson's got 11 points. Gafford with a screen on Maxey. Smart passes to Durant. Back to Smart. Love with the ball. Pass to Smart. Outside Durant. The 3 ball. Oh, Durant from way out.
One of those nights that Kevin Durant is just massive for his team. For my money, this guy's the best scoring forward of all time.
Tatum with a screen. Caldwell Pope for 3. Durant pulls it in.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Oh, here's Love with the jam.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Thompson passes to Caldwell Pope. There's Tatum with the 3. Oh, Tatum slings it from deep.
That's more like it, rounding into form after a very, very difficult first quarter.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Checked in for Love. Jalen Duren, he's checked in for Boston. A look now, post-All-Star break, breaking down three-pointers and other shots for the Celtics.
And they've really been letting it fly from deep. You see more and more teams doing this in today's NBA, given the league's increased focus on perimeter shooting.
The Warriors lead by 6. Smart outside. Durant finds Porter. They grab their own miss.
Taking it up strong. Gafford rewarded with a trip to the free throw line.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
At the line for the Warriors, Daniel Gafford. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First one falls for him.
For a big guy, Daniel Gafford is very active and agile when he's playing. You appreciate a tall guy like that who can make some moves.
And the Warriors making a change here. Conley's checked in. The Celtics also with a sub. Schroeder, he's checked in for Maxey. Both free throws good from Gafford. Celtics trail by 8. To the paint. Here's Duren. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Daniel Gafford picks one up.
Yeah, as of right now, Jalen Duren kind of seems like a classic big man. He can block, he can rebound, and he really focuses on finding close-range looks.
He makes a first, and it's 6-10. Jalen Duren is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
Turner, he's checked in for Gafford. And the Celtics also making a change. Miller's checked in. And Duren drops them both. Well, Brent, the 23-24 Pistons tied an NBA record by losing 23 straight. One bright spot, however, was Jalen Duren.
Well, the bright spot, BA, would be that you wouldn't mention that again. So let's just forget about that and put it behind us. But Jalen Duren did have some moments. He averaged a double-double that season at just 20 years of age. So the sky is still the limit for this young, big, physical player.
Pass to Tatum. Up top, Miller. Caldwell Pope for 3. He drops it from range. Caldwell Pope's got 7.
They got to stay connected to Caldwell Pope. He's a knockdown shooter, and he can get it going.
Mamba, the pass to Porter. And the Warriors miss again.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
The kick to Tatum. Pass to Schroeder. Duren with a screen on Bamba. 5 to shoot. Here's Schroeder. The rebound by Turner. And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for the Golden State Warriors. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Tatum with the block.
There's the length Tatum provides on the defensive side. He can change a game on that end.
Duren with the bucket. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Celtics.
Well, so far they've been immensely aggressive on the defensive side, denying easy shots, and it's made a difference in the game.
I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like the faster team.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. And Steve Kerr calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. here for the Warriors. Kispert's checked in for Michael Porter, and Barrett subbed in for Smart. The Celtics also with a sub. Finney-Smith checked in for Caldwell Pope. Golden State has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Conley passes to Barrett to stop the drought, and he lays it in. Barrett's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Now, one of the keys to Barrett's game is he's got to play tough.
Left side, Tatum. Miller outside. Pass to Finney-Smith. Fires the 3. Kept alive by Boston. Back to Duren. Schroeder passes to Tatum. Second chance effort. Ooh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
Well, he doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Brandon Miller. That's his first foul. Wiseman, he's checked in for the Warriors. Kevin Durant comes in for Kispert.
James Wiseman. Kevin Durant.
Boston on D. Outside Barrett. 4-3. Schroeder with a rebound.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Pass to Tatum. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Here's a look at what's coming up for Boston. On Saturday, they'll go up against Stephen Curry and the San Antonio Spurs. And then on Monday, they'll go up against the Grizzlies in Memphis.
And for that game against the Heat, that's one to watch for. The 4th contest of this brand new NBA season. I'm really interested in how those teams match up this early in the season.
And that one falls for Tatum.
In the first quarter, he did a great job getting to the line, but he's been a little less physical as the game's gone on.
And so Tatum nails both of them.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Outside Conley. Here's Durant. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Durant. All right, let's go to the leaderboard and see the top passing teams last season. The Warriors, 4th.
You take a quick look at their assist totals from last season, and it's really impressive. A direct product of the disciplined, unselfish culture that this franchise represents.
Miller outside. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
And right away, Brandon Miller showed that he was a star in the making, Graham.
Yeah, he's a 3-level scorer, B.A. He's very fluid as a player, and he makes the game look so easy. And he hasn't even grown into his body yet.
That's good for Miller.
Yeah, with the size and versatility Miller brings to the table, he's a tough cover for just about anyone.
Pass to Bamba. It's Barrett on the wing. Throws it up high. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Schroeder finds Tatum. To the middle. Out to Schroeder. 5 on the clock. 3-pointer. And it's Wiseman with the rebound.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
A strong finisher at the rim. That's Jalen Duren.
Pass to Bamba. Inside. Here's Barrett. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Schroeder passes to Tatum. Tatum draws the double. There's the 3. And Durant with the block.
Durant covering a lot of territory with his length.
Pass to Bamba. On the wing, Durant. And he lobs it up. Duran with a rebound. Duran's got 8 rebounds in the game.
The smart play. Wait and take the final shot.
Now, every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
The deep 3 from Durant. No good on the buzzer beater. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Celtics out in front. They're up by 4. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Here with Coach Steve Kerr, your defense struggling to contain them in the first half. How do you remedy it?
We got to get back in transition. We got to make them feel us. You know, they're just running anything they want. We've got to at least disrupt the stuff they're trying to do.
Thank you, Coach.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
And we thank you for joining us at halftime. The Golden State Warriors are in a closely contested game.
They're playing too casual, not being aggressive, not getting to the line. They're doing some other things well, but not that.
You know what I'm looking at? Free throw disparity. That's a difference in the game. Taking a closer look at the first half matchups, these two guys have led the way for their teams.
These two guys have been very competitive with one another. Fans are getting their money's worth right now.
That said, I feel like the guy who can incorporate his teammates in the second half, he's got the best chance to walk away with the W.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Here's Maxey. No made baskets yet. On the floor for Boston. We've got Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, Jonas Valanciunas out there with Duran. Then there's Jason Tatum, and it's Maxey in at the 1. Sinks it from distance.
And just so good at playing at high speed. Maxey gets the ball and takes the fast shot.
Bamba, a screen on Maxey. Smart for 3. Boston pulls it in. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Caldwell-Pope, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Team foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
Kentavious Caldwell-Pope at the line for 2.
And he drops the first.
And just not the guy you want shooting the ball from the free throw line against you. Caldwell-Pope can more than hold his own.
That one misses.
You know, in the days of load management, we typically stay away from the talk of durability, but Caldwell-Pope rarely misses games, stays in great shape. I feel like he's good to go.
Here's Durant. Oh, KD against contact inside.
He's just so hard to check. He can turn you one way, then use the spin move to make you look sad.
There's Tatum with the three. Offensive rebound. Here's Valanciunas. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Valanciunas, a mountain of a man out there, and that catches up with the matchups defensively.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight. And the first one at the line is good.
There are ways to get a guy like Jonas Valanciunas to be aggressive in the game. You got to feed the big man, so get him the ball earlier and get it to him often.
He's perfect from the line this time.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Smart outside. Durant against Caldwell Pope. Up top, Durant. He's got 16. Gafford passes to Bamba. Here's Porter. Pass to Bamba. Now Durant. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Durant's shot is off.
Yeah, starting the half here 1 for 5, and the offense might need an ironing out.
It's tipped.
Porter standing at 6 for 10, but he's got that huge wingspan, able to swat that one away.
Warriors trail by 10. Durant, the pass to Smart. And he lobs it up to the rim. Stolen by Valanciunas. Here's Tatum. The rebound by Bamba.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he laid straight up and in.
To the inside. And Gafford gets it to go on the assist by Bamba. Gafford's got 10 points in the game.
Good passing in the paint may be even more important to an offense than great passing on the perimeter. Those are areas where you got to be careful.
Here's Duran. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
And the Celtics making a change here. Thompson's checked in. Maxey against Smart. Clock is at 3. It's deflected.
The 2021-22 Defensive Player of the Year winner. Smart loves sending shots back.
Maxey surveys. To the paint. Knocked away. And stolen by Bamba. Durant with it. Caldwell Pope covering. Kicks it out to Smart. Porter against Maxey. Back to Smart. Pass to Bamba. Outside Durant. Fires from deep. KD! What else would you expect?
Well, we know KD can carry the load offensively any night, but we see a little stat padding here.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
checked in for the Warriors. And now a look at the various locations of the shots taken so far for Kevin Durant.
Well, he has turned in a complete offensive performance so far tonight. You have to marvel at the work he's put in to get open on seemingly every trip. Even when he's not the one scoring, the defense is gravitating towards him, opening things up for his teammates.
Durant, the pass to Valanciunas. Here's Maxey. Takes it inside. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on Marcus Smart.
And what a slash by Maxey. I mean, so good at forcing the defense's hand.
These are his first free throws of the game. And he knocks down the first one. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Both free throws good from Maxey.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Gafford finds Smart. Left side, Durant. Durant draws the double. Easy money for KD inside. Celtics lead by 5. Pass to Duran. Back to Maxey. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Maxey's got 7 points.
Ooh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Caldwell Pope against Durant. 6 to shoot. Smart outside. Here's Turner. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got his 6th rebound on the night. Maxey passes to Caldwell Pope. Thompson outside. Misses the 3. Warriors trail by 7. Here's Durant. Blocked.
Yeah, anytime you put the ball up near Durant, there's a chance it ends up back in your face.
Thompson against Porter. The kick out to Maxey. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. While we have a moment, let's check out the highest scoring teams in the league last season. The Celtics in 2nd.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
First free throw is good.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
Wiseman, he's checked in for the Warriors. R.J. Barrett comes in for Durant. Finney-Smith's checked in for Boston. So he gets them both.
When they get chances at the line, they make you pay. I mean, their free throws have helped maintain this lead.
Pass to Wiseman. Barrett with it. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Turner, a screen on Caldwell Pope. And here's Turner from behind the arc. Nails it from 3.
And this is today's NBA. Big men like Turner spacing the floor with great outside shooting.
Maxey passes to Thompson. Back to Maxey. Takes the 3. Drains the triple. Maxey's got 12 points now in the quarter.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Caldwell Pope. So it's the Warriors now. Smart outside. Pass to Wiseman. Just 5 to shoot. It's stolen by Maxey. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Finney-Smith. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That's on James Wiseman. This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
Dorian Finney-Smith, 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Well, Brent, you've won championships, but you've also been on some bad teams. What's that experience like?
Well, B.A., very kind of you to remind me of that, although the therapy has paid off, so I'm doing just fine. When you are experiencing seasons that aren't going as successful as the team would like it to go, there's a point of pride in the game and the way that you approach it. You can't separate yourself from your teammates. You got to dig in and show that you have the mettle to go out there and still compete.
Bamba finds Barrett. Shoots over Miller, and the Warriors miss again. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for Boston. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. Smart against Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Thompson for 3. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Barrett. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Well, inside, Barrett fighting twice as hard, working through that contact and trying to get a shot off.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, they have consistently gotten to the line. Clearly a point of emphasis from the coaches. Now, they haven't strayed away from it too much.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the 3-ball. I mean, it's been falling for them, and they're locked in, and with that outside shot going, that's a big difference maker.
And with Barrett, we know he can score the ball. Now he must focus on becoming a better passer and facilitator.
And he makes the first, but misses the second.
You look at R.J. Barrett on TV, you don't realize the guy is 6'6", 214. He's got that size along with the shooting ability and a nice overall game.
Maxey passes to Miller. Back to Maxey. From the high post, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Maxey's got 14 points here in the second half.
Defense shaking their heads, no idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Miller against Barrett. Wiseman, a screen on Miller. Lets it go. And again, no good by Golden State.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Down low. And stolen by Bamba. Porter with it. He's picked up by Miller. And it's Wiseman with the jam.
It's tough because you want to bump Wiseman and you want to be physical, but he's long as well, and so that range, that helps him too.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Smith. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Dubs.
James Wiseman just so tantalizing. You see that 7-foot frame, those long arms, a rare combo guy out there. It's going to be great to watch him grow.
Miller finds Thompson. Now here's Valanciunas. To the middle. Here's Miller. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
That's good for Miller. Barrett with it. 10 points for him. Pass to Bamba. Outside Porter. There's the three. Valanciunas with a rebound.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Warriors trail by 11. Thompson with a steal. Inside, Finney Smith passes to Miller. Maxey on the wing. 4 on the clock. Floats one. Blocked!
That's RJ coming in and locked in to get the block.
And here's Smart. He's got 7. To the inside. Here's Wiseman. Yeah, that's where he shines. Wiseman throws down the dunk.
Terrific effort from him really all night. Yet despite his supreme marksmanship, we're still operating at a deficit.
Maxey passes to Thompson. Miller. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Nobody getting a hand in his face in that painted area. That's a miss he's going to be disappointed with.
Maxey against Barrett. Pass to Porter. Here's Wiseman. Shoots from the elbow. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Smart's got 9.
You rarely see Smart operate in the mid-range, but he just takes what the defense gives him on that possession.
Here's Maxey. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
Oh boy, the touch is coming back here in the second half. Percentages from the field much better than it was at the break.
You like how Barrett always keeps his eyes open, watching the court for those assist opportunities.
Miller finds Maxey. There's the triple. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
He's looked like a totally different player in the second half. That's his 3rd triple.
Outside Barrett. Back to Wiseman. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Jonas Valanciunas. This will be his 2nd trip to the free throw line in this one. And the Warriors making a change here. Durant's checked in. And the Celtics also making a change. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas.
James Wiseman, shooting 1.
And the free throw, no good.
Still a ton of intrigue around what it is that James Wiseman is going to be in the NBA. It's really about him staying healthy and getting a consistent opportunity to be solid. He's very smart about spotting up in transition, and no one rotated over to contest that one.
Smart outside. And there's Porter on the assist from Smart. Smart has got his 9th assist of the game now.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
Here's Maxey. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. 19 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Porter the pass to Wiseman. The kick to Durant. Second chance shot. Miller pulls it in. Tatum finds Maxey. No good with the triple. And so it's the Boston Celtics with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Back after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. reading the defense like a point guard.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Kevin Durant is out there with Marcus Smart. Then it's Daniel Gafford. Then it's Mo Bamba. And it's Porter in at the small forward. So that's the group out there for Golden State.
Well, he just nailed his second three of the half, guys. I'd be very aware of that if I were the defense right now.
Duran against Gafford. And Gafford with the block. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Durant inside. Maxey covering. And Durant gets it to go. Durant's got 5 points now this quarter. Celtics lead by 4. Outside Tatum. From outside, off the mark.
Yeah, the three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had 1 in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
And it's Tatum with the ball for Boston. Beyond the arc. Tatum with another miss.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Caldwell Pope against Smart. Durant inside. Oh, Durant buries it through contact.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Boston's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. On the wing, Tatum. The three. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Bamba's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Porter, the pass to Smart. Gafford up top. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Pass to Durant. To tie it up. Denied by Tatum. Caldwell Pope against Durant. Outside Maxey. And here's Tatum. They still need this. Tatum muscles his way in.
Yeah, they'll take it, but he's got to find other ways to contribute, having missed 4 or 5 shots this quarter.
The three, Durant. Duran with the rebound. Duran's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Offensive board. Oh, look at Tatum going to work inside.
They've really bottled him up here in the fourth. He's only 2 of 7 from the field.
Maxey against Smart. Pass to Durant. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Durant's got 16 in the second half. Down low. Here's Thompson. Clay busting it up inside.
As his career has developed, Clay has added this to his arsenal, becoming more than just a shooter.
Now here's Porter from the arc. Duran with the rebound. Outside, Caldwell Pope. To the middle. And the dunk by Duran. And he's now got the double-double.
Such a selfless guy. Caldwell Pope's focus on the floor is on the team's success.
Smart, a screen on Thompson. And here's Porter outside. Boston pulls it in. Duran's got rebound number 12 here already in the game.
With him struggling tonight, they need to find some other options out there to keep themselves in the game.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Durant with it. Picked up by Tatum. Durant's shot is off. Boston on offense. Big run right now for him. 11-2. Thompson. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It'll go on Michael Porter.
And I like that. Clay using his frame to take contact and get to the foul line.
2 shots.
That one misses.
Klay Thompson never seems to get too rattled. A pretty even-keeled guy, and you can see that even when Klay's off the floor.
Valanciunas, he's checked in for Boston. He hits the second from the line.
And I think just everyone around basketball wanting to get Klay Thompson back to 100% health. I mean, this guy is a force and a lights-out scorer from all areas on the floor.
Bamba, the pass to Durant. Back to Bamba. Lets it go from deep. And the Warriors miss again. Boston leading by 12. Thompson scanning the floor. Back to Durant. Pass to Thompson. Over Porter. Thompson, that's good. Thompson's got 8 points in the quarter. And here's Durant. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. When this game is done, they'll be off to New Orleans as they take on the Pelicans. They're kicking off a 4-game road trip. Smart passes to Durant. Durant draws the double. Can they get it? And he takes it up and lays it in. Durant's got 32 points.
He's done everything he can to give them a lift tonight, but it hasn't been enough.
Now Caldwell Pope. Pass to Valanciunas. Nice D from Gafford.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Outside for Porter. Launches it. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Durant's got 4 assists now tonight.
Well, the defense very attentive to him in the first quarter, but he's finally gotten loose in the second and making them pay.
Back to Maxey. Valanciunas with a screen on Smart. Maxey against Smart. Durant pulls it in. Warriors trail by 9. To the paint. Kicks it out to Smart. And here's Porter outside. Can't get it to drop.
It's been a struggle all night long from deep, but doesn't seem like he's lost his confidence. He's still letting them rip.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Offensive rebound. Smart for 3. And Smart nails the triple.
They've still got work to do, but it's impressive how they battled back.
Finally got themselves in the trenches. Momentum completely shifted now. We've got a tight one here in the final period.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point.
And get ready to move. And welcome out to the Warriors 16.
Making a switch here. Tatum's checked in. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead. B.A.?
As always, Allie, we thank you. Golden State on D. Outside Maxey. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Long range from the inbound. And Tatum with the basket on the assist from Valanciunas.
Trying more and more to utilize the three-pointer. It's a good idea. That's his second three of the game. One in each half.
Outside Porter. Pass to Durant. Gafford with a screen on Tatum. Outside Durant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Gafford. Lets the three fly. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Down low. Here's Maxey. It's not going to go for him. Smart with the defensive effort. Outside Durant. Pass to Porter. Back to Durant. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Tatum.
I think he just has a great feel for what the defender is thinking. Durant using the up fake there to draw the foul.
Taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. That one's no good.
They've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a bust.
Pass to Tatum. Uses the glass on the layup. Tatum's got 26.
It's not surprising to see Tatum taking over offensively. I mean, he's capable of doing this on a nightly basis.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
Some noise for your GS Breakers.
Maxey against Smart. Gafford with a screen on Maxey to the inside. And the dunk by Gafford.
Yeah, just picking apart the defense. Smart moves things around to create a shot.
Maxey against Smart. Maxey passes to Duran. Smart against Maxey. It's blocked. And the Warriors pushing it up now. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And that one right there, that's the play with KD and that rip through. That move is so good that the league started to consider how they'd rewrite the rule book for guys reaching in.
And he drops it first. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Boston leading by 7. Pass to Valanciunas. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
And look at Tatum getting aggressive inside.
Shooting for Boston, Jason Tatum at the line for 2.
And he makes a first. Both good from the line that time. Now here's Durant.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Got it. Durant's got 36 points. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Celtics. They've led by as many as 14. Outside Maxey. Valanciunas against Gafford. A good look from Durant. From the top of the key, he buries it. And the Celtics lead by 9.
Yeah, Durant becoming more comfortable with his shooting game.
Durant, pass to Gafford. And here's Durant. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Tatum.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
The line for the Dubs, Kevin Durant. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that brings him with an 8. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line.
Not a perfect trip to the free throw line, but they'll take what they can get at this point.
Back to Maxey. Valanciunas sets a screen. Clock at 6. Ooh, good finish at the rack off a slick feed. That gives him a double-double.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Celtics.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
BA, the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
They were well prepared coming in and showed a real competitive streak.
We've come to expect big-time games from him. Just another day at the office for Jason Tatum.
Yeah, it felt like there was more than one of him out there tonight. He was involved on every possession, and he made his presence felt in so many ways.
So we see the Celtics taking the W here. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Jason, congrats on the win. How do you prepare yourself to carry such a big scoring load for this team?
Just a lot of hard work. You know, my teammates trusting me and vice versa. So, you know, we do a good job, whoever's hot, you know, giving them the ball, and then just making the right play, whatever it is.
That's what's great about this team. It could be anybody's night. Thanks, Jason.
Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. And we present the player of the game, Jason Tatum.
Let's meet the starter. How important, Greg, is it to a team's... confidence to start the season strong?
Kevin, I think it means more if you're a young team. If your roster is filled with veterans, you're looking at the bigger picture.
So here's Miami's starting group. They've got Siakam. Ivy is out there with Harden. Then there's Allen. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now, here's Siakam. After the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint, here's Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Capella with a screen on Harden. To the middle. And the dunk by Capella.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Siakam outside. Back to Harden. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
Name a fake. The beard got it down pat. Harden gets to the line a ton.
Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that. But Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
And both free throws good for James Harden. And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. Greg, that's some big dough.
Is it ever? It remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
Clock at 6. Allen inside the three-point line.
What defensive focus from Middleton. Able to anticipate the shot and get a hand on it.
Middleton is doubled. Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. Pass to Drummond. Lets it go from deep. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Another shot, and it's good on the way in.
Good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Now here's Harden with the drive. Floats it up for Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And give credit to Holmgren for jumping all over that opportunity, putting his length to great use.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. We've got a moment now to look at the rebounding trend over the last few months for Clint Capella.
And those are some numbers that he can't be happy about. His rebounding totals have taken a dip over the past few months. He's got to get back to giving the kind of effort on the boards we were seeing from him earlier.
The Thunder have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. The Heat with the lead. Ivy kicks to Harden. Middleton against Allen. This one for 3. It's hauled in by Clint Capella.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Capella. Here's Drummond. Pass to Capella. Shot clock at 6. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And Green gets it to go.
Green knows that he needs to take and make threes at a good clip. Nice shot there.
Ivy against Green. Takes the turnaround J. Ivy with the bucket.
Well, it's almost impossible to stop that turnaround J. That's a shot he worked on endlessly in the offseason.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I talked with head coach Mark Daigneault. Well, he's worried about a number of issues, and front and center, James Harden. He said James will dissect you. It's hard to speed him up and hard to slow him down. He's their catalyst. But he thinks if they do a good job on Harden, they have a good shot at winning. Guys?
Thank you, David. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
Plenty of daylight on that shot.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And here's Green. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Trailing by 2. Capella kicks to Green. Over Ivy. Green, no luck.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Capella.
And a great display of physicality from Capella. He's not one to shy away from contact.
The Thunder shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
First team foul. At the line for 1. Clint Capella.
That's good from Capella.
Well, Capella shot his fair share of free throws. Not his expertise at this point.
Allen outside. Down low. Here's Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
All right, fans, it's game time. It's getting it in like everyone's watching.
With a break in the action, we go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that excelled at slowing the pace down a campaign ago. The Heat third.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
On the wing, Green. Ivy defending. Middleton, a screen on Siakam. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Money from the wing. And that's now 6 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Siakam. A 3-ball. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Middleton looking it over. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
A solid passer and rebounder, but it's really scoring when Middleton shows up big. He can be just relentless on that end of the floor.
Oklahoma City shooting their 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight. And that one falls for Middleton.
And the experience and consistency Middleton offers is valuable to this team. He's still such an important player.
Middleton hits them both.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Harden with it. Now Green defending. Holmgren wide open. Off target from outside. And so Green will bring it up for Oklahoma City. And this is their first time matched up with this year's Heat team.
And as good as a team as they were a year ago, they hated seeing these guys in their meetings. Just couldn't get it done against.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
And this is Harden's specialty. One of the best in the league at drawing contact and yet still able to convert.
In a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up.
Checked in for the Thunder. On the free throw, no good.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways.
Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes.
And that one, good.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Stolen by Harden. Pass to Levine. Going inside. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Capella's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And here's Green outside. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Capella.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Bradley Beal. Good season for him last year. Averaged 18 points per. 5 assists and 4 rebounds. And to have a knockdown shooter like that coming off the bench, a great asset for any coach.
Absolutely. I wish I had 2 or 3 like him coming off the bench when I was coaching. If I did, I probably would.
And it's a great finish!
Oh, my. Well, that was impressive. There are only a few players in the league who can pull that off.
You know, Stan, as productive as Zach LaVine has been, you get the sense he wants to compete for titles. He wants more than just the individual stuff.
Yeah, and especially, Kevin, at this point in his career, it just hasn't all worked for the teams he's been on yet, but he's still got some time to figure it out.
Yeah, he does. Pass to Drummond. Drummond sets the screen for White. Back to Drummond. Holmgren with the steal. Here's Okogie. Rebound Andre Drummond. Thunder trailing by 4. Outside, Beal. Drummond sets the screen for Beal. Back to Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
So much force. Easy money for Drummond.
Outside, Levine. Siakam outside. His three-pointers off the mark. Oklahoma City has gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Takes a step back. White finds Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
And just running the offense. White's that new breed of combo guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Siakam for 3. The Thunder pull it in. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
And now a look at James Harden. He's coming off an excellent season and ranked in the top 15 in free throw percentage. Tremendous confidence and technique at the line.
And as you said, dishing out dimes at a top 5 pace, he was in total command of the offense last season. Look for more good things to come. Here's what Miami's going with right now. Sims is checked in, and it's Clark in for Pascal Siakam. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Thunder take it one step at a time. All-star Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I think we all stay in the moment, and that's why we've been able to get better. Attack the day, the program in front of us. We all have the right intentions and want to win at the end of the day. Kevin?
Of that attitude, growing by leaps and bounds. Thank you, David. He's got his 4th free throw of the game.
And worth mentioning, guys, the free throw percentage he brought in from last season, how about 88%?
Trailing by 3. Outside, White. They set the screen. And it's off from three-point range. And Clark has got the ball here for the Miami Heat. Right side, Levine. To the inside. Here's a Kogi. And that comes off the assist by Levine. Now it's a 5-point Heat lead.
And Levine knows how to use the spacing on the floor to his advantage, whether it's attacking the basket himself or setting up a teammate.
6 on the shot clock. Beal against Levine. Beal can't get it to go.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
The 15-footer. Harden's shot is off.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy misser, too.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Here's Beal. The Thunder with another miss.
I think he got the shot he wanted inside, but somewhere on the play, he just lost focus.
And the basket by Harden.
Oh, the rare catch and shoot from Harden, showing it's still in his bag.
Levine against Beal. Looking to end the run. And the layup is good. Beal's got 5 now.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. And White kicks to Beal. He's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Zach Levine.
And the coaches want this from Beal. Play aggressive, force your way to the stripe.
This is his first chance at the line tonight. That one is off.
First and foremost, Bradley Beal is a scorer. He's always working the angles, trying to find his next opening to attack, and it rarely takes him long.
And he can't make the second free throw either, missing both.
And really, as solid as he's been at the line, I had already chalked those points up. Goes to show you, though, don't take anything for granted.
James Harden getting it done for the Heat. Setting up teammates and getting buckets. He is looking as determined as ever. We'll return shortly. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Miami, guys.
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
So with Harden on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. Siakam is out there with Brandon Clark. Then there's Jaden Ivey. Then it's Zach LaVine, and it's Allen in at the three, the small forward. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Allen, a screen on Green. LaVine for three. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Capella sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Yep, it counts. 7 points for Clint Capella.
Yeah, you see that? Capella sets the screen, then gets to a spot where his man can get him the ball for the score.
Allen against Middleton. Allen passes to Ivey. For the three. Knocks down the three ball. Ivey's got 5.
And if Ivey can hit that shot with consistency, it really makes him a tough cover.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media, but people in the know how good of a defender he is.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Nearly automatic. Gilgeous-Alexander, no slouch from the line.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Drummond's checked in. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Gilgeous-Alexander against Ivey. For three, LaVine. The Thunder pull it in. Drummond's got rebound number 5 here tonight. That's in, and the Miami lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
LaVine against Green. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
It's his first trip to the line.
Yeah, and he wasn't someone you wanted to foul if you were defending him last season. 85% is what he made from the line.
No good on that one.
Well, you love to have a shooter like LaVine on your roster. The defense has to cover a lot more ground when he's on the floor.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Clark. Good on the second free throw. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. 6-point game. Levine against Green. In the corner, Middleton with it. Shot clock at 5. It's tipped. Holmgren with the steal. Top of the key, Siakam. And he drives in. The basket good off the assist from Allen. Allen's got 3 assists in the game. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys.
On the court is your hype squad. Who wants a t-shirt?
Let's take a look at the playmaking here. This chart with the assist totals split between the front court and the back court tonight for Miami.
And their guards are taking on the majority of the passing and assisting for the team. Just as you might expect, the bigs doing their part by getting to good spots inside and making themselves available.
Green kicks to Capella. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league. And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Now Drummond. Middleton, a screen on Siakam. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the move and the basket. SGA has the defense shook.
Outside, Levine. Misses the 3.
Well, he hasn't had a great night shooting the ball, but they're in the lead, and that's the only thing that matters.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Outside, Levine. Back to Ivy. Levine deciding where to go with it. Takes the 3. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got his 5th rebound in this one.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Drummond finds Green. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Ivy defending. Unloads. The offensive rebound. Capella. Good D by Holmgren.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
And Levine's eyes light up when the break is on. He's so elusive in these situations.
Pass to Drummond. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Good D by Holmgren.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
Inside. Siakam misses. Thunder trailing by 9. On the wing, Green. Guarded by Levine. Holmgren with the steal. Here's Allen. And it's Allen slamming it down.
How about the anticipation by Holmgren to force the turnover and ignite the break?
Pass to Capella. And here is Green. Oklahoma City moving it around. Gilgeous-Alexander against Levine. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
Levine with it. Now Green defending. And Levine in the air and down hard. Woo!
Oh, stop.
Outside Green. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Drummond. The three. Rebounded by Allen. The Heat leading by 11. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. As the son of 2 professional athletes, Stan, Jaden Ivey was raised around sports. He knows the culture.
Yeah, that's an understatement, Kevin. His grandfather and father both played professional football. His mom played in the WNBA. She's now a college coach, but she also spent some time as an assistant with the Grizzlies. This guy has had sports from the time he was born.
First one falls for him. Here we are, Stan, seeing more and more great international players in the NBA, and you've had a chance to coach some of the good ones as well.
Well, yeah, look, Kevin, you're right about the league now. We see every year, it seems like, the MVP is an international player. I had Hedo Turkoglu was a big part of what we did in Orlando.
Yes.
Was a most improved player in the league one year and a key part of our team that made it to the finals. 6'10", highly skilled, very versatile guy. There are great players coming from everywhere in the world. What an impact White makes, whether he has the ball in his hands or not.
Now here's Harden. He's got 9. Nailed from three-point land. Harden's got 12.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play.
Defensive foul. Josh Okogie. First personal foul.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league. They've hit every one of their free throws here in the second quarter. Very important when you're trailing.
He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. 12 points for Jaden Ivey.
Well, his offense is carrying them right now. And even with the defense keying on him, he's making great adjustments on the fly.
Once Beal gets going on the bounce, it's almost an automatic 2-point.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, Kobe White became one of the top candidates last season for Most Improved Player. He says, I always tried to just let the work show. I wanted to prove that I could be a starting guard in this league. I've just got to continue to get better every day, be aggressive, and be who I am. Kevin, back to you.
All right, D.A., love that attitude. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that were tops in field goal percentage last season. In third, the Thunder.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
First free throw is good. The Heat making a switch here. Clark's checked in. He doesn't get the second one. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And here's the upcoming schedule for the Heat. On Thursday, the Atlanta Hawks coming to town. That will tip off a homestand for them. And then on Saturday, They'll be facing Joel Embiid and the Philadelphia 76ers.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
And so Clark nails both of them. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Down by 12. Oh, Beal in position. And stolen by Ivy. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Well, we got to go back and credit the quick hands of Ivy. His steal leading to those points.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
And that one falls for Clark. Thunder coming to this one after the win against the Kings. Outside Beal. Here's Mobo. And they get it back. And White kicks to Beal. There's a screen. 6 to shoot. Tries again. Miami grabs the miss. Here's Ivy. Clark. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Heat lead by 17.
And all of his athleticism on display there. Clark's work ethic makes him lethal on that offensive backboard.
13 foul.
Pass to Beal. Here's Bona. Over in the corner, White.
This game is going to get even more out of hand unless they start valuing the basketball. Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
You're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect. To the paint, White. Hey, Greg, Kobe White has proven he can run the show.
Yeah, well, he's more than just a scorer. He's become a quality playmaker with better decision-making. But his biggest improvement has been his efficiency.
For Oklahoma City, they have gone 6 of 8 from the free throw line tonight.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And that one falls for White. Man, we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks?
Yeah,
payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof. But look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a great deal of job security, Kevin. Well, it took a little while, but White has established himself as a big-time scorer, and he does it from all 3 levels.
Now, Ivy, 12 points for him, and he makes good on the layup. Ivy's got 14.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offensive end.
Pass to Bona. Back to Beal. Driving in and finished off by Beal.
And defenses have to respect Beal's jumper. That helps part the C on that possession.
And here's Harden for 3. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Outside Beal over Ivy. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Beal's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, he's playing great tonight, but not quite well enough to carry the entire team. They need to find some other contributors.
Harden, no good.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
White the pass to Beal. And finished off by Beal.
Beal has the athletic ability to finish strong at the rim.
Harden scanning the floor. Driving to the basket. Here's Clark. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. 9 points in the game so far.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
There's the screen. Pass to Bona. Oklahoma City moving it around. Here's White. 6 on the shot clock. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
You got to commend the concentration White showed there. He doesn't get thrown off kilter easily.
Harden outside. Got it. Good job in the low post. Harden's got 17.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Heat lead by 15. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Hey, James, we know that scoring seems to come easy for you. How do you create that mentality out there?
I just like to have fun. You know, it's all for the kids. It's all for the fans. You know, I think that's what we're here for. And so, you know, guys, just go out there, compete, have fun, and just play hard.
My family doesn't think it's all for the kids, but I appreciate your sentiment. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
Hey, folks, let's get right to it. How about James Harden? He's having himself a game.
His performance in the first half, Diesel approved. Plays physical, Diesel approved. Doing most of his damage right at the rim, of course, Diesel approved.
Diesel approved defense. The praise doesn't come any higher than that. And during that first half of play, these two leading the way for their respective teams.
You watch them, they have competing styles, man. But the net effect, at least offensively, is very, very similar.
Pretty crazy how easy it is for these guys to score.
They make it look easy, Ernie. It ain't.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
And because of that, I expect to see a huge emphasis on ball control moving forward.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Andre Drummond is out there with Chris Middleton. Then it's Clint Capella. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Green in at the 2 spot. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half.
Rise and fires. This is Siakam's attitude off the catch. And with these results, you understand why.
Capella with a screen on Harden. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Drummond. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got assist number 5 here tonight. Green against Ivy. Harden's shot is off. Thunder trailing by 15. Middleton right side. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the triple. The Thunder keep it going. A new 14-second clock. Now here's Drummond. From outside, off the mark. Down low. Goes back up, and it's sent back by Drummond.
A high motor keeps Drummond engaged defensively. He doesn't want to let any shots go in.
Here's Siakam, and finished off by Siakam.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Capella, the pass to Middleton. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Softly drops in the floater. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 18 points.
Oh, silky, smooth shot there by Gilgeous-Alexander. He knew the floater was the right move to beat the defense.
Harden can't hit.
Close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. It's tipped. It's stolen by Allen. Siakam against Gilgeous-Alexander. Siakam kicks to Allen. Harden outside. Clock at 4. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Harden's got 19 points.
And one of the top scorers in the game. Harden has an innate gift for creating his shot.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Beans check in for Ivy. And a look now at the various locations of the shots taken so far for Bradley Beal.
And everything he's touched has turned to gold. If you are on defense, you have to make sure all 5 players know exactly where he is at all times, because if he gets a sliver of a look, he'll get it done.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. 17-point game. The Thunder with another miss.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Siakam looking around. It's Allen on the wing. Holmgren the screen. The high post shot, and the Heat get another bucket right there. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Outside, Green. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Allen passes to Siakam. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Clint Capella. Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
And he knocks down the first one.
A big man who can score, rebound, and pass. This is why Siakam has become a huge piece of this team.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Thunder trailing by 20. And here's Middleton, and Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Harden kicks to Allen. Pass to Holmgren. Siakam outside. Fires the 3. Again, the miss by the Heat.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And here is Drummond. Middleton with it, defended by Allen. Middleton is doubled. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on James Harden.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands how to draw contact, especially when he's looking to score.
Gilgeous-Alexander taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. The NBA has always been a star-driven league, Greg, and that's reflected in team strategies now more than ever before.
It is. All over the league, teams now building their systems around their stars, surrounding them with complementary players and running the offense through them as much as possible.
And here's Harden for 3. For 3, Holmgren. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Holmgren's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Pass to Drummond. Over in the corner, Green. Oklahoma City moving it around. Shots good by Middleton.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Outside, Levine. Back to Harden. Holmgren the screen. Shoots over Capella, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And that's now 9 points for Chet Holmgren. To the middle, here's Middleton. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Uncovered. Connects, the jumper drops.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Back to Harden. Jacks up a 3. Rebound Andre Drummond. Thunder trailing by 19. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Drummond passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving inside. Here's Capella, and the rejection by Holmgren.
Do not test Mr. Holmgren, a gifted shot blocker.
On the wing, Harden. 19 points in the game. Misses the wing 3.
Yeah, he hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient right now.
The Heat leading by 19 points. Pass to Levine. Holmgren sets the screen for Levine. And again, it's the Heat missing.
Yeah, really unlike him to have this kind of game from 3.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Harden. And Gilgeous-Alexander the bucket on the assist from Capella. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 23.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. The Heat also changing it up. Clark comes in for Pascal Siakam. And Okogie subbed in for Grayson Allen. On defense, the Thunder trailing by 17. And here's Harden for 3. 8 for 15 with that made basket. But he's not satisfied yet.
Well, that's now his third triple of the game. First here in this second half.
Back to Beal. Pass to Mobo. Good, and Beal picking up the assist. Beal's got his 4th assist in this one.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Holmgren with it. Harden right side. And the layup's good off the glass. Harden's got 24.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
Harden against White. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. You know, Stan, it is great to see Kobe White put it all together.
It sure is, Kevin. This guy hung in there with a great attitude, even when he wasn't playing as much as he wanted to. He's still growing as a player, knocking down shots. His confidence is sky high. His approach will take him a long way.
I got to believe, as a coach, that is incredibly satisfying to have that kind of play.
Yeah, it really is when you have a guy like that and he just keeps getting better.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for the Thunder. Chris Middleton comes in for Najee Marshall. And Miami with a change here, too. Sims is checked in. And both free throws good for White. So it's Miami now. 22 is their biggest lead. Pass to Levine. Levine double team. Stolen by Middleton.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Zach LaVine. Last year, getting it done. Last season put up about 19 points per, 5 rebounds and 4 assists. Just a fantastic scorer off the bench. Always a factor in every game he plays.
Yeah, look, you need that kind of punch off the bench. Someone who can help shoulder the offensive load.
And he makes the first. And both free throws good for White. The Heat leading by 16. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. They set the pick. Here's Beal. And it's Miami with the rebound. Clark left side. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Tough task trying to corral Clark there, especially when he's looking to score.
And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for Miami.
Well, look, you have to be able to count on energy and effort every night, and they're showing a lot of it with their transition buckets.
And they've also forced a lot of turnovers, capitalizing and turning those turnovers into points. Way to get after it.
Green, he's checked in for Kobe White. And so Clark nails both of them. And so it's Beal. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Capella with a screen on Levine. Oh, and the jam by Capella.
Wow. Clint Capella.
Here's Harden. 24 points for him. Now at the break of the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. Second, the Thunder.
You know, I don't know if the numbers even told the story. I mean, their defense was as good as it gets, often just leaving their opponents completely demoralized.
First free throw is good.
Nearly impossible trying to guard Harden. He has it all. One of the best penetrators in our game.
Harden hits them both. Thunder trailing by 20. Outside, Green. And it's Miami with the rebound. Levine gets the bucket. Levine's got 12 points in the game.
That's such a tough finish. Levine with outstanding focus to score through contact.
Here's Bona. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
14 foul. At the line for your Oklahoma City, Bona. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Jaden Ivey, he's checked in for the Heat. And so he hits both. The Heat leading by 20. To the inside. It's stolen by Capella. To the middle. Lays it up off the glass. He's got 7.
Yeah, Middleton is a talented scorer from anywhere on the floor. Goes to the paint and does his thing.
Harden against Green. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And taking a look here at the numbers for Clint Capella, a very nice season for him last year. And a great touch around the rim. Top 15 in field goal percentage.
He was a top 10 rebounder last season for good reason. He's an incredibly intense guy to compete with. And for a full game, too. I mean, just nonstop. And the Thunder making a switch here. Drummond's checked in. Capella dishes to Beal. Drummond sets the screen for Beal. Over Ivy. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Beal's got 18 points.
And there's not an area on the floor where Beal can't do damage. He is a handful for any defense he goes up against.
Ivy. Clark with a wide open look. Good on the triple. Clark's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, it's a 3-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
And it's Capella missing. Miami leading by 19. Clark inside. Working on Drummond. No good from Clark. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. Capella with a screen on Harden. There's Green with the 3. The rebound by Ivy.
Yeah, look, if I'm his coach, I'm going to get him involved in another way. Set a screen, get an assist, something to reset his mind a little bit.
Pass to Capella. From 12 feet out. Miami grabs the miss. Sims has got his 4th rebound in this one. And then Clark slams it in.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. And Beal kicks to Drummond. Will it go? And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
How about the concentration? He gets hit but stays with the play and gets the finish.
This will be his third free throw shot of the game.
And I like what he did at the line a season ago. How about 81%?
Free throw good. Beal. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. It's the Heat running away with this one. And we'll return shortly. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So with Harden on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. We've got Allen. Ivy is out there with Zach LaVine. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Siakam in at the power forward. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. The Heat leading by 20. Shoots from the top of the key. He buries it. 16 points for Jaden Ivey.
And this young guy, Ivy, is doing anything he wants right now, dominating in effortless fashion.
Takes it down to Middleton. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. And he uses the glass on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points here in the second half.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
First team foul.
A little over a minute of the 4th quarter gone right now. Green against LaVine. A good look from Holmgren. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Capella's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. And Middleton kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Middleton the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's LaVine. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
Well, LaVine may have cut down on his mid-range attempts, but he's still more than capable from that.
Pass to Middleton. To the paint. He's looking for LaVine and finds him. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter now. Siakam's shot is off.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
Down low. Takes it down to Middleton. Shoots the 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
And this is what Middleton does. Hit trades. He's one of the best in the league at helping his team space the floor.
And so Oklahoma City again turning it over. Miami leading by 19. Siakam finds Allen. Here's Holmgren. Pass to Ivy. Shot clock at 6. The Heat need to get a shot off. The shot by Middleton, wide open. No good with the triple. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Heat. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Holmgren with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Ivy. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you can see that quick twitch athleticism. Ivy is likely to spend a lot of time at the line in this league.
Ivy taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Ivy. Greg, we see the NBA fining players for certain actions or statements.
Multiple offenders are always going to be under the microscope, Kevin. Sometimes they end up playing into those expectations, so those punishments can appear a bit skewed.
Both good from the line that time.
And this team will make you pay when they get chances at the free throw line. It's helped them pull ahead here today.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Drummond. Up top, Capella. Middleton outside. From downtown, good on the three-point shot. Middleton's got 6 points in the quarter.
And look at how quick he was to fight on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Allen kicks to Siakam. Again, the miss by the Heat. Thunder trailing by 18. On the wing, Green. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. A beautiful reverse layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points here in just the second half. Ivy passes to Holmgren. Now here's Allen. Again, the miss by the Heat. Outside, Green. Drummond in the post. Defended by Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
A strong take by SGA. 6'6" with point guard skills. What a nightmare matchup he is.
First team foul. At the line for one, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. We've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to Eric Spoelstra address the team. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Holmgren sets the screen for Ivy. And the dunk by Holmgren. Great game for him. Double-double now. 11 points and 10 rebounds.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Here's Capella. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Ivy kicks to Levine. Releases. Gets that one through the hole. Make him now 7 of 13 in this game.
Well, you can count on Levine to get buckets. He's been a high-volume scorer for years now.
Outside, Green. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
First three of the half, second of the game. Can he beat up?
Inside, there's Levine, and the cheer by Levine.
No surprise here. Levine loves pulling up the landing gear.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Ivy. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Capella. And the rejection by Holmgren. To the inside, Siakam. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Andre Drummond picks one up.
I'm just so impressed with Siakam's offensive improvement over the years. I mean, he's mastering the ability to play in attack mode.
Throw good, Siakam. The Heat making a switch here. Harden's checked in. That one is no good.
And just a better job of getting to the line here in the second half. Didn't get there once in the first.
Siakam for 3. The Thunder pull it in. Capella's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Middleton with it. To the paint. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Can't connect from short range. Allen surveying the D. Kicks it out to Siakam. Trains the three-pointer. Siakam's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Capella with a screen on Harden. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Capella, and a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
And look at Capella getting aggressive inside, shooting past the coverage like it's not even there.
And here's Harden for 3. Rebounded by Capella. Thunder trailing by 18. Here's Green. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And we've seen some great scorers come into the league, but Green looks elite. Both the physical gifts and that fearless approach.
Free throw good, Green.
And once the G League took it to another level, Green skipped college, became the number 2 overall pick in the draft, and that's really changed the landscape.
Both free throws good from Green. The Heat leading by 16. Holmgren with a screen on Green. The shot by Ivy, no good. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up. That's going to send Shai Gilgeous-Alexander to the free throw line. It's going to be on James Harden.
13 foul.
Here's Ivy. Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I like when Holmgren's teammates take advantage of his length. Perfect alley-oop.
Thunder trailing by 15. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Capella with a screen on Harden. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Capella, and it's in there.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
For Miami, they've gone through the fourth quarter shooting 50%, 7 of 14. And he comes up with the deuce. Ivy's got 6 points in the quarter.
Too smooth from the mid-range. Defenders can't let Ivy get comfortable from there.
Here's Green. Miami grabs the miss. Pass to Allen. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Jalen Green.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
At the line for the Heat, Grayson Allen, 2 shots.
The first one falls. And Allen drops them both. Thunder trailing by 17. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away.
It's time for the dance game. If you see yourself on the big screen and you know what to do, show us your move.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, James Harden.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. Bounce pass from Gilgeous-Alexander. Drummond with a screen on Allen to the middle. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Successful trip there. Middleton running that pick and roll. He can also work as the screener when need be.
Ivy kicks to Allen. Back to Ivy. Siakam outside. Clock at 6. Beyond the arc. And a deep three from Harden. Rebounded by Capella.
And maybe, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him that he's up off the threes.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. Over Harden. Here's Drummond. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got assist number 8 now on the night. The Heat leading by 13. Allen outside. Driving the lane. Ivy with the bucket.
And this is what you want Ivy doing. Attacking lanes to the rim with confidence.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Capella sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with the steal.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Miami.
At every opportunity, they managed to push the ball and keep the up-tempo game going.
I think it paid off, that's for sure.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
Well, at least they're going to salvage a game from the season series after losing the first 2.
And we watched them all night long. No one could really stop them. Just another excellent game it was for James Harden.
Well, we saw some exceptional passes from him. His vision did a lot to elevate their offense.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Miami Heat. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Siakam outside. Shot on the wing, and it's sent back by Drummond. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Substitution on the court.
And so here is Oklahoma City. They trail by 16. Outside, White. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking.
Thank you, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So, for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching.
Oh, say does.
Tonight, the league and all of us here at 2K, we're excited to be here for opening day tip-off, Doris. It feels like the league is in a great place.
There is no doubt, B.A., absolutely. To me, more talent in the league right now than potentially we've ever had before. And I don't just mean star talent. There's a depth of quality skill across the board. We know the shooting has revolutionized the game. It's going to be a fun year.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Clint Capella out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's Chris Middleton, and it's Green in at the shooting guard. Now here's Siakam. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Thunder. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Eric Spoelstra had a few moments to share with me. Our topic was how he'll defend Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and Coach was straightforward, saying Shai demands so much attention with the ball that he can warp a defense. We'll need to stay disciplined and not get caught watching the play. We'll see how that approach works out for them, guys.
And Allie, thanks.
And shots like this seem to get Green going. I mean, he feels like he can score on any type of defense.
Ivy finds Harden. Back to Ivy. Shot clock at 6. Over Green. Ivy's shot is off. Pass to Capella. Here's Middleton. Green with the ball. Back to Middleton. Capella, screen on Allen. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Holmgren against Capella. Right side, Harden. Here's Allen. Stymied by Middleton.
And even though Middleton doesn't pile up blocks, he has the length to disrupt shooters, and he did right there.
This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
Free throw good. Green. And Grant, the Heat, last season retiring Udonis Haslam's number 40.
Yeah, he played his entire 2-decade career in his hometown of Miami. And for all of his contributions on the court, what he meant to this organization off the floor was just as important.
And both free throws good for Green. Grant, how about the rise of OKC in just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed?
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
Now here's Middleton. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
Boy, just 1 for 4. A little brisky right now.
And here's Ivy from the arc. Fires in the triple.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
Up top, Capella. Back to Green. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Harden. Gilgeous-Alexander, no good.
Yet another miss. Just 1 for 5. Not exactly an ideal start.
Siakam, the pass to Harden. Buries it down low.
I tell you, James Harden's ability to power through contact and finish with bodies around him is something else.
Middleton finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Green. Ivy defends. That one's good from Green. And the assist by Capella. Green's got 6 points.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And the basket by Siakam.
Well, all you have to do when a teammate has the basketball is beat a target, and Pascal steps into it and lets it go. Nicely done.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's scoreless. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Miami has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Harden against Middleton. Harden can't hit. And here's Middleton. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Harden. The offensive rebound. It's Middleton on the wing. Shoots over Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Capella, screen on Allen. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Green against Ivy. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And Ivy has no fear when it comes to getting inside. He's got a strong frame and doesn't mind taking contact when he has to.
First one falls for him. Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
Now here's Capella. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And that one's good. Middleton.
With how well he shoots it, you can forget Middleton is 6'7". That size and high release point helps him close in.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. All right, a chance now to take a look at the steals over the last few months for James Harden.
And the defense he's played lately has really been tremendous. It's clear he's working his tail off on this end and collecting a number of steals as a result. You have to commend that type of effort.
Oklahoma City on D. And he's going for the oop here. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And timing like this will serve Holmgren well, leaping at the exact right moment for the alley-oop.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. With the 10-footer. And there's the play by Gilgeous-Alexander inside. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Siakam outside. Three-pointer, no good. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Pass to Middleton. Drummond with the ball. Ivy defends. Drummond double-teamed. Clock at 6. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Harden with it. For 3. Drummond grabs the miss.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Outside, Green connects from downtown. Green's got his third basket of the night.
Yeah, and Green has tons of confidence in his three-point shot. And it was on display right there as he knocked it down.
Harden, the pass to Allen. Inside. Here's Ivy. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
There's real synergy in play right now on the offensive end. The pass was right where it needed to be.
Pass to Capella. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. And it's Middleton. That time on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder lead by 3. Ivy finds Harden. To the paint. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
And we've got a timeout call by Mark Daigneault. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
A big group substitution here for Miami. Sims, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Clark comes in for Pascal Siakam. Okogie's checked in for Allen. And it's Levine in for Ivy. Now here's White. Pass to Beal. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Well, Bradley Beal has become such a good playmaker, finishing through contact. That is beautiful.
Heat trail by 3. Levine passes to Sims. Back to Levine. Let's go with a 3. And the three-pointer goes.
Levine's form is pure. That three-point shot is pretty.
White on the wing, defended by Harden. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Doris, not only is the Thunder roster full of young talent, they also have a ridiculous amount of draft capital.
BA, you've got to give a ton of credit to the front office. They've got multiple options going forward. Continue to draft and develop their talent, or perhaps use those picks to trade for a superstar you believe fits.
That's good from White. White hits them both.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Levine surveys the D. He comes off the screen and slams it through.
Well, just staying alert. Great setup that time by Levine.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Now at the line, Jericho Sims. 1.
And that one misses.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Levine against Beal. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. Beal's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Well, there is a relentlessness to Bradley Beal, and he does a nice job on the interior to get a contested shot down.
Harden, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Doris, looking back at James Harden's time in Houston, what an incredible individual run he went on.
Come on, Brian. Finished in the top 3 in MVP voting 5 times with the Rockets. Came so close to getting to an NBA Finals. He's still beloved in the city of Houston.
And the second free throw is good.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
Pass to White. Takes a 3. Here's Mobo. He's off on the layup. The Heat have gone 8 for 14 from the floor. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Here's a great quote from Coach Eric Spoelstra, who said, "The Miami Heat culture is a system based on discipline and hard work. We stand for something. That's competition. That's winning. We feel that there's a championship DNA that you can develop." And Brian, they walk the walk.
One of the great organizations in the league, Allie.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Levine against Beal. Here's Levine. This one for 3. And it's Bona with a rebound.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Back to White. Pass to Marshall. Now White. Oh, excellent D there from Harden.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Back to Okogie. Here's Sims. Shot clock at 5. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. And rejected. And they'll keep possession. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 for 5 from 3-point range. A cold start. Beal from outside. He buries it from 3. Beal's got 7 points in the game.
Well, this is what you want, right? Bradley Beal coming off the screen with purpose.
And Levine, here we go. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Well, efficiency is everything, right? So far in this one, this guy has been on the money.
Beal, the pass to Marshall. Here's White. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. James Harden picks one up, and this is his second trip to the line tonight.
At the line for the Thunder, Kobe White. 2.
First free throw is good. Ivy's checked in for Miami. It's both from the stripe. Grant, they could attempt a 2 for 1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
Pass to Okogie. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Defensive foul. Najee Marshall. First personal foul. Team foul number 4. 1. Josh Okogie.
And the free throw, no good.
Yeah, just some missed opportunities at the stripe. Unfortunate.
Beal, that one's good. Beal's got 9 points.
Woo, he's piping hot. 4 for 4 from the field. No one can guard him out there.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Timms, the pass to Ivy. Sinks the tray. He's got 10. Beal against Levine. Now Beal, off target at the rim. Fires from way outside, and no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's Jalen Green making highlights for the Thunder, hunting for opportunity. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Oklahoma City.
Well, their length and anticipation reflected in their shot blocking totals, making the extra effort to close things out.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
And Oklahoma City, looking at who they've got, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Jalen Green. Then it's Clint Capella, then it's Andre Drummond, and it's Middleton in at small forward. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Last game we saw him with 32 points. SGA working through contact inside.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander shows you he's not afraid to draw contact. Now gets to the free throw line.
And Doris, no doubt about it, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an absolute monster on offense.
Very quietly, one of the most dangerous offensive players in the game is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got size, he's got speed, he's got handle, he can score from 3 levels. This guy is a legit force.
Gilgeous-Alexander, no good on the free throw. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Graham. Is the league too offensive at the moment, do you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Now here's Ivy. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute to play. Levine. The muscle inside from Levine. Wow.
Not just a jump shooter. Levine is very capable on the interior.
Pass to Capella. It's Middleton on the wing. And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul of the game. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 6. Now here's Capella. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Middleton. Rejected by Holmgren.
You can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Miami trailing. Ivy outside. Back to Levine. Ivy passes to Siakam. Now here's Holmgren. Guarded by Capella. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Drummond. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Capella. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Thunder lead by 3. Allen outside. Gilgeous-Alexander against Levine. Ivy outside. Allen a screen. 6 to shoot. Ooh, poked away.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Middleton passes to Drummond. Pass to Green. Drummond with the screen. Just 5 to shoot. Green in the post. He's covered by Levine. Jacks up a 3. Look at Green showing off his range.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Up top, Holmgren. And here's Levine. Green covering. And again, no good by Miami.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Pass to Drummond. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. Here's Green. Nice execution inside from Green.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Make some noise for your Heat Breaker dance crew.
James Harden, he's checked in for Ivy. Our 2K leaderboard, focusing on last year's three-point shooting leaders. And you look at Allen, he is downright lethal from distance, ranking first in the league in three-point percentage.
Distance shooters are so accurate these days. It's a real honor to have topped that list.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Levine passes to Holmgren. Siakam for 3. Pure from three-point range. Siakam's got 6 points.
Well, you can see he is not shy from range, and Pascal Siakam continues to work on his consistency.
No debate there. He got hammered.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Team foul. Shooting for Oklahoma City. Clint Capella. 2.
He's off on the first.
They're one of the best rim runners in the game. Capella is underappreciated at times because he doesn't fit the mold of the modern big. But he rebounds, defends, and takes shots he knows he can make.
And he sinks the second. Heat trail by 6. Siakam outside. And the shot goes. Siakam's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Check out the move by Pascal Siakam. Stop it, don't hurt him.
On the wing, Green. He's covered by Levine. Drummond for three. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Outside for Harden. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Just another day at the office for Mr. Harden. Once again, making his way to the foul line.
Miami shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. The first free throw is good.
Ask any player or coach in the NBA, how good is James Harden? You will get the same answer. This is one of the best scorers to ever do it, guys.
Harden hits them both. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. This, their first chance to take a look at the Heat this season.
This wasn't a favorable matchup for them last season. Surprisingly, they got swept.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 6. 5 to shoot. Looking to get back on track. Rebound Miami.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through. See if you can get an easy opportunity.
Levine passes to Siakam. Holmgren inside. He's against Capella. You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer Pro-Am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
That free throw good from Holmgren. Well, Doris, Chet Holmgren was one of the more highly touted guys coming into the league in a long time.
He was, BA, and he has lived up to the billing. At that size, to be able to shoot the ball, put it on the deck, be a force at the rim defensively. But maybe his best attribute, he is a tough competitor.
And it's tied up with that one.
And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
Oh, stolen by Harden. It's a one-on-one situation. Chet not messing around inside.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He wants to review the game plan. He's checked in for Green. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Middleton against Allen. Capella, screen on Allen. Here's Middleton. That one's wide left. And the Heat with possession. They're on an 11-1 run. Outside Harden. Puts up a 3. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City trailing. To the inside. Here's Drummond. And he lays it up and in.
Yeah, such a rarity these days, but Andre Drummond is a true 5. The guy wants to work on the interior.
Holmgren, the pass to Harden. Here's Levine. And the three off target.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, the 11th pick back in 2018, has developed to the point where he is in the MVP conversation. His coach, Mark Daignault, said he's improved every year. He's been in the league. It's a testament to his humility. He looks in the mirror, he sees what he needs to improve on, and then he works at it. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. And the first one at the line is good. A different look for Miami. Sims, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Clark comes in for Pascal Siakam. And Okogie is subbed in for Zach LaVine. And he can't hit the second. The Heat have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Allen, the pass to Harden. It's the trifecta. Harden's got 8.
I just love the ball.
Now here's Beal. He's got 9. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Well, this is how Bradley Beal just makes it impossible to guard him. 3-level scorer. This time he goes to the inside game.
Pass to Allen. Clark right side. Okogie on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Down low. Oh, they get a hand on it. Here's Sims. Oh, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. Here's a look at the schedule for the Oklahoma City Thunder. On Thursday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Memphis Grizzlies. And then on Saturday, they'll defend home court against the Indiana Pacers.
And for that game against Chicago, it's going to be game number 4 for them during the start of this NBA campaign. They'll want to get off to a hot start for the year.
Beal's shot is good.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Pass to Clark. To the middle. Releases. Again, the Heat score.
He drops yet another dime. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Here's Beal. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
One of the most consistent scorers in the NBA right now. Bradley Beal doing work.
Okogie on the wing. Hounded by Beal. Clark left side. Okogie on the wing. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. So it's Oklahoma City now. And here's Beal. Pass to White. 5 on the clock. Here's Marshall. Allen defending. 3-pointer. Beal. The rebound by Allen. Miami has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. They get it again. And they pick up 2.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Now here's Beal. 15 points in the game. White for 3. Okogie pulls down the board. Miami's got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Harden with it. Beal picks him up. Clark outside. Pass to Harden. The 3 is up. The Thunder with the rebound.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
Beal into the lane. Outside White. Knocks it down from distance. White's got 7 points in the game.
This is the area of greatest improvement in Mr. Bradley Beal's game. How about the growth in his passing? Wow.
Harden can't hit. Thunder with a lead. 1:33 left in the first half. White with it. He has 7. From deep. It's hauled in by the Heat. Sims has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Inside. Oh, Beal picks his pocket. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. All right, let's take a second to view the 2K leaderboard and look at last season's top scoring squads. In the third spot, Oklahoma City.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
And the Heat making a change here. Ivy's checked in. And he's good on the second. Miami trailing. Here's Okogie. Pass to Ivy. Going inside. Here's Sims. Allen with it. There's the block. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
50 seconds left to play in the first half. A nice shot by Ivy.
He nailed 2 from distance in the opening period. Now gets this one.
Beal surveying the D. And it's blocked by Clark. Ivy against White. Clark with a screen on White. Here's Ivy. The Thunder pull it in. Mobo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Beal. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
There are certain players who you just say they are natural-born scorers. Mr. Bradley Beal, how you feeling?
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Free throw drops for Beal. Ivy outside. Shoots over White. A nice shot by Ivy. Ivy's got 15 points. So the clock runs out with the score tied going into the half. Well, now, thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
56.
You know, right now for the Thunder, they don't get their home opener until next game. But tonight, they start this new season on the road, kind of like Kenny storming into the kitchen and trying to take all my barbecue chicken.
That's because you're in my building, and I'm eating all the barbecue chicken, big fella.
And let's turn our attention to tonight's game. The Thunder find themselves in a real battle.
Facing good shooters, you have to extend.
And that's it for halftime.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. How about Bradley Beal having a dominant impact in this game?
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end, and boy, this young guy has done just that.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. We've got Chet Holmgren, Pascal Siakam out there with Grayson Allen. Then it's James Harden, and it's Ivy in at the shooting guard position. That's the group in the game for the Heat.
And with the talent and the competitiveness that Ivy has, we're going to see a lot of nights like this in his NBA career. It's just a matter of how many.
To the paint. Here's Middleton, outside for Green. That's good. And so Middleton with the assist. 17 points in the game.
You love the confidence Green has. He wastes no time going up with the shot.
Back to Harden. Oh, Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They'll pin that on Chris Middleton.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
That's good from Harden. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
Out in front now, although he left 1 point on the board right there.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Capella, the pass to Middleton. And a miss there on the triple. The Heat with the lead. Pass to Harden. And there's the drive. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That one on Capella. So far tonight, he's gone 4 of 6 at the line.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Now at the line, James Harden. If a player is fouled on a made basket as he goes to the free throw line, my call would sound.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 6. Pass to Drummond. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. And it's Green missing.
All by himself, trying to step up. He's got to be frustrated with the miss.
Siakam finds Ivy. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. 1. Ivy.
Free throw good. Ivy.
And when you talk about Ivy, his explosiveness really stands out, especially when he's running the floor.
Pass to Drummond. Green up top. Ivy defends. To stop the run. Count it. And 1. He'll have a chance at a 3-point play. James Harden picks one up, and something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Zach LaVine, he's checked in for Allen. And that one misses.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Outside for LaVine. Siakam outside. No good on the triple.
They tried to stay perfect in the half, but 3 for 4 now.
It's Middleton on the wing. Pass to Drummond. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. The drive by Shai. Over Harden. The Thunder with another miss.
He just can't find a consistent way to score, and this team could certainly use it.
Siakam with a screen on Drummond. Now here's Holmgren. Fires for 3. Miami, no good that time either. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Green for 3. That's good. And so Middleton with the assist.
3 points.
Green's got 6 in the quarter.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
And here's Siakam for 3. Fires in the triple. And the Heat lead by 5.
Boy, Pascal Siakam with the big-time answer from 3. Nice.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. You got to like what Jaden Ivey has done in this game.
Boy, he's really had their number. They need to make some kind of adjustment during this timeout.
Looking back at last season, the best when it comes to shot blocking. 5th, Chet Holmgren.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Pass to Middleton. Capella, screen on Ivy. Green for 3. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander drills a 3.
Quick trigger there by SGA. I'll tell you, on the catch, be ready to rise and fire.
Holmgren with a screen on Drummond. To the inside. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Up top, Capella. Ivy against Green. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Taking it inside. SGA.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Siakam for 3. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for OKC. Now Capella. Green with the ball. Screen by Capella. 6 to shoot. And it's Green missing.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Harden with a screen on Drummond. Here's Siakam. Misses the jumper from the wing. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Middleton looking around. Capella, screen on Ivy. Middleton passes to Capella. For the tie. Capella, great positioning on the putback. It's a tie ball game.
Good luck keeping Capella off the boards. He works hard for every rebound. He's a nice presence in the middle.
With the floater. Oh, rejected by Drummond.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Pass to Holmgren. 3-pointer. The rebound by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 rebounds now. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. Pass break Miami. Here's Holmgren over Middleton. The Thunder with the rebound. Capella in the high post. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Gets the 3 to fall. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, that's an opportunistic 3-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
It's time for Dance Band. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Show us those moves. Oh, yeah. You need dance lessons.
Mark is checked in for Miami. Okogie comes in for Harden.
Substitution on the court.
Ivy outside. Back to Siakam to win the drought. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Well, we're talking about a tough individual competitor in Pascal Siakam. He goes right at the defense.
Personal foul. Team foul number 4. Now at the line, Pascal.
And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
White for three. Okogie pulls down the board. The Heat have gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. The triple goes for Levine.
Well, this is Levine's mindset. He is ready to shoot as soon as that ball touches his hand.
Here's Beal. And the layup falls. Beal's got 20.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
To the paint. Here's Ivy. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Levine's got 4 assists in the game. Now Beal. Give him 20. Throws it up high. Stolen by Ivy. Siakam outside. Outside Levine. Back to Siakam. And that basket makes him 6 for 11. Shooting a good percentage.
Man, that is tenacity from Pascal Siakam. He was simply undeterred.
Here's White. Can't connect from 13 feet out.
What a brutal night for this guy, and it is having a ripple effect throughout the team. This is tough.
Now here's Levine. 10 points for him. Ivy outside. Shot clock at 5. Okogie, the pass to Levine. Three-pointer off the mark. Thunder trail by 5. Pass to Beal. And that one goes. Now 10 for 13 on the night.
Boy, that is just tremendous concentration from Bradley Beal. Defense all over him, no problem.
Levine. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Horner's got his 4th rebound in this one. Beal outside. Fades back, and he gets that one. And it's now just a 1-point Heat lead.
Well, Bradley Beal gets into the mid-range. Let's remember, this is a 3-level scorer. He will take what you give him.
Here's Levine for 3. Ooh, Levine with another miss. And here's White. He'll bring it up for OKC. Beal, the pass to White. For the lead. And Beal with the basket on the assist by White. Beal's got 9 points now in the second half. Levine against Beal. Ooh, Levine with another miss.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
White finds Beal. Down low. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Clark. And a quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. The 4th spot held by Oklahoma City. 5th on the list, Miami.
You know, you really didn't want to send either team to the line if you had any ideas about winning.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Get ready to get hyped, fans. It's your Heat Breaker Dance Crew.
And the Heat with some changes. Sims comes in for Siakam, and it's Allen in for Levine. We've got 1:48 left in the third. Just 2 to shoot. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Pass to Ivy. Clark with a screen on Middleton. And here's Ivy from the arc. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 11 rebounds in the game. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
You get a sense, guys, right there of exactly how much pressure Bradley Beal can put on your defense.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Thunder?
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there, they are challenging them and getting it done.
And he knocks down the first one.
And guys, we all know when Bradley Beal is healthy, he is a problem. It's a combo guard you're looking at, considerable range and playmaking ability.
And Beal drops them both. Heat trail by 4. Clark with a screen on Green. And here's Ivy from the arc. He buries it from 3. Ivy's got 26.
Look at the IQ. Such a smart play for a young player. Ivy executed the pick perfectly.
Pass to Capella. Beal outside. Shot clock at 6. Here's Green with the clock winding down, and the slam dunk by Capella.
Refusing to give up on the glass, Capella truly works for his rebounds.
Here's Okogie, hounded by Beal. Clark, the pass to Ivy. Back to Clark, wide open. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Clark's got his second basket of the game.
And I'll tell you what, that's what being unselfish is all about. Ivy finding the open man.
And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And he's got his 4th free throw of the game.
At the line for the Thunder, Bradley Beal, 1.
Well, Bradley Beal is the epitome of being a triple threat. He can drive it, pass it, shoot it. The complete package on the offensive end, that defines Bradley Beal.
Here's Harden. Drummond grabs the miss. Up top, Beal. Over Ivy. Beal's shot is good. Beal's got 16 points here in the second half. And so it's Oklahoma City with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. What has them in front right now? By and large, they're taking great shots. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the 4th. They've got Chris Middleton. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Jalen Green. Then it's Clint Capella, and it's Drummond in at the 4. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while. but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And stolen by Holmgren. Harden surveying the D. And he's going for the lob. Stolen by Capella. Middleton against Allen. And that one's good. Middleton. And it's a 10-point Oklahoma City lead.
And far from just a jump shooter, Middleton stays active and is always ready to shoot.
Ivy outside. Holmgren with a screen on Green. Ivy's shot is off.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Inside. Drummond passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Middleton against Harden. Middleton, no good.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Unloads. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
This is the mark of a great scorer, the ability to not have any struggle making shots off the dribble. That is a hard thing to do, but James Harden makes it look easy.
Three-pointer is up. Middleton. Another miss by Middleton.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Oh, it's blocked by Green.
So quick to rotate. I mean, Green able to cover quickly. And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Now here's Capella. Not a lot of room, and the shot no good, a bit short. And so it's Allen who brings up the ball for the Miami Heat. Harden, the pass to Sims. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
As a reason, James Harden is always near the top of the assist charts. That ability to distribute to teammates is elite.
Up top, Capella. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's going to be on Jaden Ivey.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
The first one falls.
They're really shooting better from the free throw line since halftime. That's a big plus if you're holding a late lead.
So for Miami, Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Sims. And it's Levine in for Ivy. Capella hits them both.
At just about 85% from the line tonight, they've looked more and more comfortable as the game's gone on.
Outside Levine. And again, it's Miami from deep.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Pass to Drummond. On the wing, Green. He's covered by Levine. Middleton, no good.
And guys, this has got to be more of a team effort. Right now, he's playing all for himself.
They get the rebound. Siakam. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Andre Drummond.
Yeah, this guy does such a tremendous job creating contact. Pascal Siakam, give him the up fake and draw the foul.
You know, Doris, the last few years, Siakam has gotten back to attacking the rim like he once did.
To me, B.A., that's where he's at his best. He's got such length and creativity. You don't want to have to step in his path as a defender. Listen, he knows he's got to shoot the three, but go to your first strength. One of the things that we're watching happen with Pascal Siakam is the willingness to accept more and more responsibility, both from a leadership and a productivity standpoint, guys. And it has been something else to watch that growth.
He just couldn't get it done at the line, which puts their defense under a lot of pressure.
Capella against Holmgren. Middleton outside. Capella, screen on Allen. Pulls up, high post, tips it up. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Capella's gotten 4 this quarter.
Great anticipation off the missed shot.
Oh, his timing was impeccable. Pass to Levine. Holmgren with a screen on Green. Here's Levine, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regrouped. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
Middleton from the outside. They get it back.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Here's Harden. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
A smart play by James Harden. Gets his advantage to draw the contact. He's made a living at the free throw line, guys.
James Harden.
That one drops. He ties it up. And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Middleton. Shoots over Allen. Another miss by Middleton.
I don't know if he's tired or what, but he is definitely holding back a little bit, and he has to step his game up right now.
Green against Harden. Holmgren with a screen on Capella. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Holmgren, the pass to Allen. The three ball. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Capella's got 15 rebounds here tonight.
Well, you can't buy a bucket. Shut out completely so far, and yet they're still ahead.
Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
Miami with the ball. They're on a 15-4 run. Siakam outside. Fires from deep. And again, no good by Miami. And it's Green with the ball for the Thunder. Nice take inside by Green.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Siakam outside. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. They'll pin that on Chris Middleton.
An absolute master at drawing contact. Defenders get nervous guarding James Harden. This is why.
First free throw is good. Harden hits them both. Oklahoma City trailing. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's good. 2 points.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Harden against Middleton. Outside Harden. And the layup is good. Harden's got 20.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Heat.
What a performance from beyond the arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
One of the great NBA players one-on-one in the history of the game, James Harden, has got a rhythm, and that's trouble.
Outside, Green. The Thunder with another miss. The Heat have gotten 7 to go out of 13 attempts during the fourth. And Allen gets it to go.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
Pass to Capella. Middleton outside. Three-pointer. Drops in the three.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. Coach had a clear message for his team. He said, quote, let's finish the job out there. It's ours for the taking if we can just get it done. So it sounds like he's hoping they can close out this game strong, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Harden from outside. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Well, after hitting 1 triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
And what do you know? Capella with the high percentage look. That's his motto.
Pass to Holmgren. The 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Allen defending. Gilgeous-Alexander against Allen. Outside for Green. Here's the 3. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
That's his 5th triple of the night. 2 in the first half, 3 in this one. Huge production.
Siakam outside. Shot to stop the run. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Hitting the glass with purpose and aggression.
And there's the foul. It's on Zach LaVine. That's his first foul. So it's the Thunder now. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And there's another one for the Thunder.
If you're guarding SGA in the pick and roll, boy, stop the ball, because otherwise Shea's going to get to where he wants to go.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now.
Miami Heat Dancer.
Pass to Harden. Allen with it. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Holmgren with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3, Allen sinks it from distance.
And after being held scoreless in the first half, he's starting to turn it on.
To the middle. And the jam by Drummond.
Oh, Andre Drummond in a big moment with a big bucket. Yes, sir.
Harden, the pass to Siakam. Over Drummond. Siakam, no good. On offense, here are the Thunder. They're on a 12-3 run. Pass to Drummond. Outside, Green. Middleton from the outside. They get the rebound. Capella can't get it to go. Heat trail by 5. Siakam, the pass to Harden. Back to Siakam. 1:43 left in the fourth quarter. And that one good.
Siakam relishes the opportunity to deliver. That's a big-time basket.
Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Green. Capella, screen on LaVine. Green for 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass heating. Oh, LaVine converts in close.
Big shot with time winding down. Clutch move by LaVine.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. 14 feet away. It's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, one of the calmest, most clutch players in the league. That's a big-time moment.
Harden from outside. Drummond grabs the miss.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Cash.
Absolutely fearless. Green takes the big shot like it's any other bucket.
It falls! What a beautiful shot! Brings them within 3.
Well, if you need a bucket, there's no guy you'd probably want more than James Harden doing his thing. Ball on the string, you need to score it, no problem.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that. The officials were right on top of that one.
He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Ivy's checked in for Miami. And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game.
He's able to make it a 2-possession game with some solid work at the line right there.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Outside Harden, fires the 3, and it's good. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Big time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together, everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game. Here's Harden.
First clean look they have. I mean, they've got to take it.
And they've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul.
Excellent use of his physical gifts. Goes up strong and captures the board. Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Shooting for Oklahoma City, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, 2.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, what a performer this guy is. Game is on the line. He stands up and delivers.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
His production has been unbelievable, a testament to how much he cares about his craft.
And so the Thunder take the win. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And B.A., the visiting team is always under some added pressure. But they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Bradley Beal.
Now.
Here we are, Greg, in Game 1 of the NBA season. How does opening night feel different from the rest of the season, the rest of the schedule?
Well, Kevin, it's the excitement of the unknown. Everybody comes in with the highest of expectations, right? You got new teammates, some new wrinkles, still a lot to figure out and shake out over the course of a long season.
Now let's check out our starters for the Los Angeles Lakers. Okongwu is out there with Davis. And it's Torian Prince. And there's McDaniels. And it's Castellan at the point guard position. And here is Los Angeles now after the missed three from Derek White. Pass to McDaniels. Just 5 on the clock. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
Outside, Green. Back to White. And White slams it in.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Pass to McDaniels. Here's Davis. Makes it off the glass.
And I'll tell you what, AD is able to brush off those defenders with ease because of how strong he is. That's what they call weight room.
Fires for three. White, good. White's got 5.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. The Nuggets have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Pass to Ayton. Butler with the ball. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Okongwu grabs the board.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
The shot by McDaniels, no good. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. It's White on the wing. The kick outside to Butler. Okongwu grabs the board.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
One thing about the Lakers, Clark, over the last couple seasons, they get themselves to the free throw line.
Yeah, and a lot of that is due to the fact they've got some real creators in their lineup, guys who can attack off the dribble at multiple positions from multiple angles, and that creates pressure for the defense.
Lakers trail by 4. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much. Caught up with Coach Michael Malone. He told me, now that team goes as Anthony Davis goes. When AD is feeling good and he's in rhythm, everything clicks. Coach said we'll need a team effort at both ends. Our communication has to be excellent, and even then, we're not going to completely stop him. Guys?
Thank you, David.
This is why they feed Davis inside. I mean, they know how much of a beast he is down there, and he eats good.
Butler against McDaniel. And McDaniels with the block. Davis surveying the floor. Pass to Castle. Back to Davis. 5 to shoot. He's off from 17 feet.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
And here's White. Down low, Ayton, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
Boy, White doing a nice job that time, working around the defense and finding the open man.
Pass to McDaniels. It's Prince on the wing. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen. And a quick look at how things have been since the All-Star break, checking out the three-point shot ratio for the Nuggets.
And clearly they haven't been shy about launching it from long range. That's the way the league has been going, and they are certainly embracing that trend.
Now, here's Green. Still scoreless. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Mark, it has been quite a run for the Nuggets, hasn't it, who have made the playoffs every season since 2019.
And how about this, Kevin? They've only been lower than a 3 seed one time in that span. And that was because Murray missed the season due to injury. They are consistently tough.
And the Lakers making a change here. Holiday's checked in.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Up top, Okongwu, defended by Jordan. Butler in the corner. And it's sent back by Okongwu. To the middle. Davis, the pass to Holiday. Shoots over White. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the content. And you look at this year's Denver team, you know, Greg, trying to get more from their bench than they did last year.
Yeah, and you just don't want your starters to play so many minutes that they get gassed in the postseason. That's something Denver's trying to avoid this time around. Easier said, though, than done.
Now, here's Ayton. 3-pointer. And it's White missing. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. 4-point game. Davis setting the pick for Holiday. Latrey. And it's Denver with the rebound.
That's excellent defense right there on the perimeter.
Pass to Butler. Outside, Green. Inside. Davis against Ayton. Over Davis. And that one's good, Ayton. Ayton's got his second basket of the night.
And this is where Ayton does the most damage. Inside, feels like he can score on anyone.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Wiggins is checked in for Butler. And here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the league's top shot blockers from last season. 4th, Anthony Davis.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
Here's Castle. No good that time. Wiggins with some nice D. White with it. 10 points for him. Green finds Jordan. Jordan sets the screen for White. 6 on the shot clock. The shot will not fall.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
To the inside. And Okongwu slams it in.
And there's a nice playmaking element to Castle's game, especially at 6'6".
To the paint. Here's Jordan. And it's Jordan with the jam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
That's exactly how it should be done. Get the bump, concentrate on the shot, and you'll get the bucket too.
Here's what Denver's going with right now. Hayes is checked in for 8. Reddish comes in for Draymond Green. And it's Lonzo Ball in for White. Now here's Wiggins. No scoring in this one. Pass to Reddish. And the 3 off target. Lakers trail by 3. Outside, Fox. Now, here's Sharp. Lakers passing it around. Here's Stewart. Jordan with the rebound. Nuggets have gone 6 of 14 shooting the ball since the start of the game. And Hayes throws it down.
Oh, such a terrific pass. He seems to have a sixth sense, nice feel, which is hard to teach.
Stewart a screen. Fox the bounce pass. And the dunk by Stewart.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Pass to Wiggins. Down low, here's Hayes, and Hayes throws it down.
Outstanding execution. Good job working the ball inside.
Holiday against Ball. 3-pointer, and Ball with the block.
Ball size and timing really an asset when it comes to him blocking shots.
Hayes with the screen for Wiggins to the inside. It's blocked. Ball against Fox. Sharp. And it's Denver with the rebound. Jordan's got 4 rebounds in this game. Reddish hits to Wiggins. Ball against Fox. Now Hayes. Back to Ball. Over Fox. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. And the Nuggets lead by 7.
Boy, Ball showing us a nice little mid-range game. With his height and touch, he's got great confidence with the in-between game.
Now, here's Fox. Nothing on the board. Launches it. Connects from 3-point range.
And at the arc, Fox has only gotten bolder. He takes threes without even thinking about it.
And for De'Aaron Fox, his 3-point shooting, Greg, has come a long way.
In his rookie season, he only shot 30% on 2 attempts per game. But his volume and efficiency have both gone way up, and it's made him much more dangerous offensively.
Here's Fox. After the Nuggets pick up 2. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, I like the way Fox uses his wiry frame there. I mean, even when he's getting knocked around and jostled about, he maintains control and still gets the job done.
1:25 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Wiggins. The rebound by Shaw. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. They trail by 3.
And here's some numbers on Fox. Coming off a terrific season. And, of course, he was among the best in the league when it came to putting the ball in the basket. Top 10 in scoring.
And as you said, first in steals last season, you have to say he's the best ball hawk in the league right now. It may not even be close.
And Fox has a lot of game. I mean, really good at distributing the ball, getting into the lane, and getting his guys involved.
Pass to Wiggins. Jordan, a screen on Fox. And there's Jordan. That's good on the assist by Wiggins. Jordan's got 6.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
You know, nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
Now, here's Fox. 8 points for him. Again, the miss by the Lakers. The Nuggets leading by 3. To the middle. A shot by Reddish, no good. Los Angeles is gone, just 1 of 4 from 3-point range here in the first. And Fox gets it to go.
The handles of Fox, nasty. Remarkable at carving through the defense and creating shot opportunities for himself.
Wiggins against Fox. Wiggins surveying the floor. Jordan sets the pick for Wiggins. That 3 off the mark. Derek White has been on display for the Nuggets. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Denver.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter, they've got Anthony Davis. Castle is out there with Prince. Then it's Okongwu. And it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. Ayton a screen on Davis. Inside. And Ayton throws it down.
Impressive at using the pick and roll. Ayton slips well to the basket after setting that screen.
Outside, Davis. Some solid defense from Butler. Denver in the lead. Outside, Ball. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Ball's got his second bucket tonight.
Lonzo becoming more consistent with his catch-and-shoot jumper. I know it doesn't look that good, but it's got nice touch on it, and it's effective.
Takes the 13-footer, and good. Got the English that time as it falls.
That shot was made possible by the work of Anthony Davis.
Pass to Reddish. That shot, no good. Great tee that time from Davis. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Nuggets are an example of how you build a contender from the ground up. Coach Michael Malone says, I'm hoping we can be a blueprint for a lot of young teams, young coaches, and young GMs. Be patient. Let it build the right way, bring in the right kind of people, and you never know what's going to happen. Kevin?
Well, David, you just triggered a lot of thoughts here. But doing it that way, to me, feels the right way. And a lot of fun to watch their success. And we thank you for the report. The Nuggets making a switch here. Green's checked in. McDaniels against Butler. Look look at the attack of Butler in the lane.
Butler very aware of the situation there. No time to spare at all. Saves him from the shot clock violation.
Davis against Butler. Davis down low. He has 6. Some solid defense from Butler.
Boy, just not scoring with the efficiency he'd like to. Tough quarter for him.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Just such strength on these finishes. When you foul Aiden, you really have to hit him to prevent the basket.
The league is attempting, Clark, to minimize flopping. Do you like the technical foul assessment for just that act?
Yeah, I do. I really do, because that way you can get it out of the game. These guys are as big and strong as any athletes in the world. They shouldn't be falling down as much as they do trying to draw a foul.
From deep three-point land, Hassel misses. The Nuggets leading by 6 to the paint. Dishes to Butler. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. The second chance effort. And McDaniels with the block. Prince outside. Outside for Davis. Takes a 3. And Davis nails the 3.
Smart move from the big man to get rid of it there. The defense was closing. Davis let it go.
Pass to Reddish. Outside, White for 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. They get to take on the Bulls at Chicago after this one. And that game will be 4 out of 5 on the road for the team. McDaniels passes to Davis. Here's Castle. Davis sets a screen. Here's Castle. White covering. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And what I like about Castle's game is the versatility, right? He's a legitimate two-way threat who's willing to take on whatever role helps the team.
2 shots. He's off on the second. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for Denver. Pass to Reddish. Off target with his 3. The Lakers trail. Prince kicks to Davis. Okongwu with a screen on Green. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And it goes on Draymond Green.
Hey, you know, this is really the challenge of trying to defend Davis, because not only is he tall and smart, but he's gotten stronger. And he typically blows through contact and draws fouls.
And that one falls for Anthony Davis. And it's tied up with that one.
When you talk about two-way impact on a game, AD might be the top guy in the league. I mean, when he's healthy, he's a menace on defense with that length and timing. And offensively, he can carry a team.
Here's Ayton. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Looking at Los Angeles, they took the win in their last game against the Pacers in Indianapolis. Fades. And again, no good by the Lakers.
That's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit. Maybe lost concentration, too.
Outside Butler. Ayton a screen. Butler gets a step. And no good that time. Davis with some nice D. For Los Angeles, they've gone just 33% for the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. Deflects the pass. Prince the pass to McDaniels. Now Davis. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Again, the miss by the Lakers. Denver's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter.
Expert timing by Davis on the block. Right when the ball was at its apex, he got it.
Loads it up for Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
There's no stopping that. AD is too long and strong to bother that alley-oop.
And we have a timeout called by Michael Malone. He's ready to talk things through with the team. A different look for Denver. Jordan, he's checked in for DeAndre. Hayes comes in for Butler. And Andrew Wiggins is subbed in for Reddish. Wiggins left side. Fox with the steal. Holiday dishes to Fox. Sharp with the screen on White. Here's Fox. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Hayes finds White. And they get it. Holiday with the block.
Defense. That is his signature card. Drew Holiday, an elite stop on the perimeter.
Fox, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Wiggins outside. White setting the peg for Wiggins. 6 to shoot. Pass to Green. Here's White. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. White's got 13 points.
He's picking up right where he left off in the first quarter.
Sharp with a screen on Wiggins. Sharp. That's good.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Now here's Hayes. Guarded by Stewart. Green, the screen. Here's White. White with another miss.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Just a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last several months for De'Aaron Fox.
Look, sometimes you go up, sometimes down, and the trend has been on the downward side in terms of his average points per game. And a variety of factors can be the culprit. And a lot of times you focus on the efficiency more than just pure point output.
Lonzo Ball is checked in for the Nuggets. Wiggins from outside drills the three-pointer. Wiggins has got his first 3 points of the game.
I'll tell you what, how easy does Wiggins make the game look? I mean, in the flow, excellent stroke from distance. That's fun to watch.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
And it's Michael Malone calling timeout here. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
And a moment now to check out the numbers for Green. He had a strong showing last season. Averaged 8 points a game, 6 assists, and 7 rebounds. Even though his numbers have been more than solid, I think he'll want to step his game up to another level.
Yeah, and you know, on paper, those numbers are terrific. Most players would be thrilled with those numbers, but as good as they are, I know this guy expects more of himself.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Puts one up from 19. Here's Sharp, and then Sharp with the dunk.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Pass to Jordan. Wiggins with it, guarded by Fox. That one's in there. The Lakers' lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Wiggins.
Hey, it's a simple game. Just take what the defense allows. Wiggins reads it, smooth with the mid-range stroke. Knock it down.
Fox, no good. Denver's gone for the three-pointer 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times. It's blocked. 1:53 left in the second quarter. Fox is double. Shot clock at 6. Over Wiggins. Another miss by Fox.
You know, guys, you can tell he wants to contribute more, but his teammates have picked up the slack for him. That's what being on the team is all about.
Wiggins outside. With the teardrop, and he makes that one. Wiggins has got 7.
Surveying the defense, Wiggins makes a good decision. Little floater over the top. That was the ideal shot for that circumstance.
It's good from long range.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
4th in field goal percentage. And they also showed up defensively. Top 5 in terms of opponent field goal percentage. They really won a lot of games on that side of the floor.
And you just brought up their assists. They worked the ball around so well. Their offense last season revolved around their passing game. Fox with it. Now defended by Wiggins. And Fox gets it to go.
Man, he's got it going now. When he's in this kind of a zone, boy, he's fun to watch.
Pass to Wiggins. Green with a screen on Fox. Wiggins finds himself wide open and drills it. Wiggins has got 9 points in the quarter.
You know, he started slow, but now in the second quarter, he's finding his groove.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And for a player of his size, Fox not afraid to take some contact to get to the line. He'll do it every chance he gets.
2 shots. And he can't get the first one. And the Nuggets making a change here. Reddish is checked in. McDaniels, he's checked in for the Lakers. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
And that's a rare missed opportunity from him. He'd been good as gold up until that point.
Ball with a wide open look. Off target from 3-point range. Here's Holiday. And Paul with the block. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Number 10, Jimmy Butler.
McDaniels passes to Holiday. Here's Sharp. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Sharp's got the lead up to 8 now for Los Angeles. And so it's Los Angeles holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, guys. Torian, what's been the key so far?
Ball movement, doing what we got to do defensively, competing, showing effort, and translating into offense.
That mix has worked really well so far, man. Thanks. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Thanks for tuning in. With half the game in the books, a bit of ground to make up for the Denver Nuggets. Swerving off topic for a moment, I need you guys to weigh in on this. Is a hot dog a sandwich?
Oh, man, it's a hot dog. Jeez, it's right there in the name.
Well, it's got meat, correct?
Right.
It has bread.
Right.
Isn't that what it takes to make a sandwich?
Stuff between bread?
That's not how it works. Every summer they have a hot dog eating contest, not a sandwich eating contest. They're different.
I really feel sandwiched between two great debaters. And now, guys, it's time to talk about that challenging first half for the Denver Nuggets.
They're within striking distance. They've done a few good things out there, but rebounding is not one of them, Shaq.
Probably the difference in the game, which I'm sure Coach is reminding them of. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Los Angeles leading by 8. They've got Draymond Green. Jimmy Butler is out there with Derek White. Then there's Ayton. And it's Jordan in at the center position. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. And here's what the schedule for the Lakers looks like. On Thursday, they'll go up against the Bulls in Chicago. And then on Saturday, they'll go up against the Grizzlies in Memphis.
And for that game against the Warriors, that's a contest that I'll keep an eye on. That'll be the 5th time they take to the floor, and they want to get off to a quick start.
That free throw, no good.
It didn't take long for White to distinguish himself in the league. He's a really good ball handler, and he's got some good moves, too.
And the second free throw, good. Lakers leading by 7. Here's Castle. Prince, the pass to Davis. Anthony Davis, too much size.
I know Davis would prefer to get it inside, but he's making the most of his mid-range chance.
Butler kicks to White. Pass to Jordan. Outside, Green. 4 on the shot clock. Denver needs to get off his shot. Three-pointer, Butler. And they'll get another chance. And it's Ayton missing.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Prince with the ball. Butler covering. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. The Nuggets trail by 9. Now here's White. 14 points for him. Green kicks to White. From past the arc, a three-pointer is right on target. White's got 17.
Well, White is a capable three-point shooter now, and he does not need a lot of space or time to get off his shot.
Pass to McDaniels. Back to Prince. Here's Castle. White covering. And there's the drive. Here's Davis. No good. Shot missing. Some solid defense from Ayton. And so White will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, last season, Draymond Green got his three-pointer going again. He said, over the years, my shot took a dive. It was in large part because I couldn't get in and out of my hips. They were messed up. It was getting my movement patterns right. Kevin, my hips haven't been the same in years, but Draymond's are good. And now they've made him tough to deal with. Back to you.
Your hips are pretty good, David. I've always said your hip. Floor spacing, always critical. Good point, D.A. Butler finds White. There's the pick. Back to Butler. Oh! Thrown down by Butler.
Look, that's exactly what you want to see from Butler. He's at his best when he's attacking the rack.
Pass to McDaniels. Now Okongwu, guarded by Jordan. High, arcing shot.
And using that wide reach to reject shots. Ayton can't afford to throw up weak stuff around the big fella.
Butler passes to White. On the wing, Green. White setting the pick for Green. The rebound by Prince. Los Angeles leading by 4. To the inside. Here's Davis. Pass to McDaniels. Can they get it? That shot off the mark.
Yeah, this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
And here is Ayton. 8 points for him. White the pass to Green. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Now just a 2-point Los Angeles lead.
Inside, Green can be very aggressive and physical, allowing him to do work scoring the ball.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with this team. Is checked in for Denver. While we have the time, let's take a look at last season's best transition teams. In third, the Lakers.
I mean, this is such a tough team to deal with. You see the numbers. They would just push the ball at every opportunity.
The Lakers in the lead. Prince outside. Pass to Davis. They could use a bucket. Wiggins with the rebound.
After hitting 1-3 in the first half, he's been unable to dial in from deep since then.
Now White. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Here's Ayton. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Drains it from beyond the arc. Wiggins has got 12.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Prince outside. McDaniels passes to Davis. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Nuggets have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Wiggins finds 8. Jordan sets the screen for White. Ayton the pass to Wiggins. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Butler. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. McDaniels got 5 rebounds tonight.
And it's just one of those days, guys. He has just struggled to shoot the basketball.
Out of bounds. Denver takes possession.
And let's take a quick look now at some stats here for Anthony Davis. Last season, he played outstanding. He averaged about 24 points a game last year, 12 rebounds, and almost 2.5 blocks. The real story, though, is how big of an impact he makes on the defensive end.
Absolutely. I mean, he's a lockdown guy for him, both on the ball and when helping out.
Reddish, he's checked in for Jordan. On the wing, Wiggins. Butler sets a screen for Wiggins. Pass to White. Now Ayton puts it up from 17. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
It's time for the dance band. So get up and get down. If you see yourself on the big screen,
Lonzo Ball, he's checked in for Derek White. Koulibaly, he's checked in for the Lakers. Holiday comes in for Castle. Pass to Koulibaly. McDaniels kicks to Davis. To the middle. They need this. And the rejection by Ayton. McDaniels against Butler. Ayton with it. From deep. And that's collected by Drew Holiday. Back to McDaniel. They set the pick. Down low. Here's Davis. Banked in off the glass. And that's 17 points for Davis.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Here's Butler. Oh, tough play by Butler.
A well put together Butler proving that he's just a little too strong there, not allowing the physical defense to stifle him at all.
And Holiday kicks to Davis. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And it's Wiggins missing. Lakers trail by 3. Here's Davis. It counts. And the foul. Lonzo Ball picks one up.
It has got to be terribly frustrating to deal with Anthony Davis when you're guarding him. I mean, you try to get physical with him, you don't give him a clean look, and he still winds up with the bucket and the foul.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Hayes is checked in. And then for Los Angeles, Aaron Sharp, he's checked in for Okongwu. And it's Fox in for McDaniels. Hayes with the screen for Reddish. Inside. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
And another thing they've been exceptional at is their passing. On-target ball movement has gotten them a lot of assists tonight.
Here's Sharp. Wide open, couldn't capitalize. Here's Denver now. They're on an 18-7 run. Ball, the pass to Butler. Now Wiggins. There's a good screen. Back to Butler. Fires the 3. And Davis sends it back.
A two-way star, AD has led the league in shot blocking on multiple occasions.
And it's Michael Malone calling timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Here's Hayes. He's got 7. 3 on the clock. Wiggins kicks to Reddish. A three-pointer off the mark.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
Wiggins dishes the ball. Back to Wiggins. There's the pick. Over Holiday. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Sharp's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside, Fox. Loads it up for Davis. And stolen by Wiggins. It falls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
Since entering the league, Wiggins has tried to tighten up his handle. Pays off there.
The wide open look here for Fox. Offline with his 3.
All the time in the world to get that one off.
Pass to Reddish. Denver passing it around. Wiggins against Fox. Outside Butler. Jimmy Butler finds a way through inside.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Denver leading by 7.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Ball with it. 5 points in the game. Here's Wiggins. The kick outside to Butler. Floats one up, and Davis sends it back. And there's going to be a foul. He definitely made contact with the ball, and in doing so also got the body, so we'll see free throws here. The Nuggets shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Yeah, as a group, really a dismal year for them from the line last season, guys.
Derek White's checked in for the Nuggets.
And we talk about Fox's speed, but he also has length. He's a factor there in the paint.
For the game, shooting 5 of 7 at the line.
2 shots.
Free throw good, Fox. He hits one and misses one, each at the line.
With so many great point guards in this league, sometimes a guy like De'Aaron Fox can be overlooked, but when he's on, no one can stay in front of that man.
Wiggins finds Butler. Here's White. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here's Holiday. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Reddish. Now here's Butler. 59 seconds left to play in the third. Back to Reddish. Wide a screen. To the paint. Wiggins left side. Now Reddish. And here's Hayes. Defended by Sharp. Outside Butler. And another miss by Denver.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch. And the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
This is his first free throw of the game.
At the line for the Lakers.
No good on the second free throw. The Nuggets leading by 4.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Outside Butler. And the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. And we've reached the end of the third. Nuggets lead by 4. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. And on the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. They've got Castle. Okongwu is out there with McDaniels. Then it's Holiday, and it's Prince in at the 3. Here's McDaniels with nobody on him. He parries the jumper.
This is where McDaniels has put in a lot of work, catching and shooting with confidence.
Reddish with the screen for White. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. White's got 19 points.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Pass to Castle. Prince kicks to Holiday. Prince with a screen on White. Holiday, the pass to Prince. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
Boy, excellent roll and finish by Prince. Competes hard, he's tough. Well, he scratches a lot of boxes you want scratched from a 3-and-D wing guy.
And here's Reddish. Lets the 3 fly. They get it back. Back to Ayton. And poor shot selection there. Not a high percentage look for him. To tie it up. And Holiday, here we go. He takes it up and lays it in. Holiday's got the game tied up here for the Lakers. Pass to Reddish. White setting the pick for Reddish. Picked off in midair. To take the lead. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
There you see how tough Holiday is. He simply pressed and forced the issue there and got the defense to overcommit.
Now the free throw is good. Now leading by 1.
At the line for 2.
All 3 throws good from Drew Holiday.
Holiday really is a soft-spoken guy on and off the court. Leads by example, is extremely reliable and talented, and his teammates have great respect for him because of it.
Pass to Reddish. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Ayton kicks to Reddish. Here's White. Rebounded by Castle. Castle's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. That one good for 2. Holiday's got 6 points in the quarter.
Man, he is just really in a flow right now. That field goal percentage has gone through the roof.
And we have a timeout called by Michael Malone. He has decided it's the right time to talk.
It's time for DJ.
Davis is checked in for Drew Holiday. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. During that last break, I got a chance to hear what Michael Malone said to his team. He told his guys to max it out on the 3. If those shots aren't coming, then we need to move on. There are other looks for us out there. We want some diversity in those shot attempts, guys.
All right, David, thanks. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Pass to Ayton. Shot to stop the run. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu. And the Nuggets making a change here. Butler's checked in.
Defensive foul. Onyeka Okongwu. That's his 3rd personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 1, DeAndre Jordan.
Jordan no good on the free throw.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
Second team foul.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Los Angeles?
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
And I love the way they've been attacking the basket. I mean, they've looked to penetrate every opportunity they've had, and they've done a nice job doing that.
Outside, Green. Outside, Jordan. On the wing. The Lakers with the rebound. Davis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to McDaniels. 5 on the clock. A shot off that time. The Nuggets trail by 5. Outside Butler. Ayton inside. And another miss by Denver.
Well, I tell you what, he's going to put a lot of pressure on their perimeter shooters if he can't convert those chances.
Outside, Davis. No good from outside. Denver's gone 0-3 so far in the 4th quarter from long range. Here's Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
Boy, a really excellent passer for his position. Davis more than capable of dropping dimes.
Pass to Jordan. Here's Green. Defended by Prince. Three-pointer. Butler. Good. And it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got his 3rd assist on the night.
It's really been a tale of 2 halves, guys. A slow start, but this quarter, he has really been the man.
Prince, the pass to McDaniels. Now here is Davis. To the left side wing. Castle misses. The Nuggets trail by 4. Butler on the way. Ayton kicks to White. Another 3 for Denver.
And he's on his way to putting up a big 3-point total.
Prince outside to the right side. McDaniels with the bounce pass. Spins. Here's Davis. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
In many ways, Anthony Davis is the epitome of a two-way threat. He can be just dominating on both sides of the ball with his physicality.
Pass to Jordan. Ayton with it. He's guarded by Davis. From 12 feet out. And it's Ayton missing. And it's Davis with the ball for L.A. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Castle. Now McDaniels. Davis with a screen on White. There's the drive. And Davis throws it down hard.
You know, that's one that'll stay with us for a while. I mean, Davis, one of those guys that can really electrify a crowd, no matter what building he's in.
White looking around. Back to Butler. Shoots over McDaniel. And it's Butler missing.
Certainly not the kind of night he was looking for at the offensive end, and it's had a ripple effect on the team.
Pass to Davis. Over Ayton. And it's Davis missing. The Nuggets trail by 6. Outside, White. Now Ayton. And White kicks to Green. Ayton with it. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Lakers leading by 4. Outside, Davis. Lakers passing it around. Ayton against McDaniel. On the wing, Davis. The shot from 20 feet away. That doesn't go either for Davis. Denver's gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the 3rd quarter. McDaniels kicks to Davis. Pass to Castle. Davis against Ayton. Now here's Davis. He's guarded closely. Here's Castle. And again, the Lakers no good.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
Pass to Davis. And he banks in the layup. Davis has got 14 points now in the second half.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
Butler against McDaniel. The jump hook misses off the left iron. Lakers leading by 6. Prince, the pass to Okongwu. Here's Butler, and Davis sends it back. And for the ball out of bounds, Davis touched it last. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Here's Butler. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
I don't think you can get too physical with Butler because he's so smart and clever in how he gets into the defender to draw the foul.
And the first one drops.
Boy, you go back and look at the career that Jimmy Butler's had. Hard to believe that he was the 30th pick of the draft when he came out of college. You got to say that scouts kind of missed on that one.
And so Butler nails both of them. Lakers leading by 4. Outside, Davis. Pass to Castle. The 3 buries the long-range jumper.
This is something Castle has been working on, developing his long-range consistency.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
Jimmy Butler taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from Butler.
What I love about Jimmy Butler, there's a lot to like, but he brings it every night. His consistency and toughness and production. Plays with passion, leads his team well. Love that throwback mentality of his.
Getting it done at the line as he usually does, and that could be huge in a tight game like this one.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Pass to Castle. And here is Okongwu. Here's Davis again, Los Angeles.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
You can feel the sense of urgency they have to get this thing closed out as soon as possible.
Here's Jordan. And it's Jordan with the jam. And that's a double-double for him now. 10 points and 16 rebounds.
Hey, that's why you want an experienced veteran like DeAndre Jordan. That's a huge hoop from him.
Okongwu finds Prince. Back to Okongwu. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot by McDaniels, no good.
Not a whole lot going down for him at this point. He just can't buy a break.
Butler passes to Jordan. Now here's White. To the inside. Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
He is showing signs of maturity in these moments. It's clear that Ayton takes pride in coming through for his team.
Here's Davis. That one a little long. The Nuggets trail by 3. Green dishes to Butler. And they double up Butler. Ayton wide open. No good. That would have tied it. And it's Davis with the ball for the Lakers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Good.
Poised under pressure to produce at the right time in the big time. AD.
And we have a timeout called by Michael Malone. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And they double up Butler. White, a screen on Prince. Outside, White. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Davis with a screen on Green. McDaniels kicks to Davis. Green with the rebound. Pass to Butler. Over Prince. Count it! A huge shot to tie it up.
I love watching him carve his way inside and capitalize.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. That's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Ayton is out there with Green. Then it's White. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Jordan in at the 5 spot. Here's McDaniels. Hits it from three-point range. McDaniels got the first basket here in overtime for the Lakers.
Right there, Daniels is saying, you got to come get me if you want to stop me.
It's White on the wing, guarded by Holiday. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one is on Holiday.
Hey, White is a fighter now. When he's close inside, he's committed to going aggressively to the rack. And if he doesn't score, he at least is going to draw the foul.
And both free throws good for White. Now here is Holiday. Outside, Davis. Green against McDaniel. Outside, Davis. Shoots from 12. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. 33 points for Davis.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
Outside, Green. Pass to Butler. 6 to shoot. By McDaniels.
McDaniels is perhaps the best wing defender in the league, guys, showing us why right there.
Butler with the ball, guarded now by Prince. Count it.
Terrific accuracy on that pass. That's how you lead your teammate.
The Lakers in the lead. Outside, Davis. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. To Holiday. Okongwu with the screen for Holiday. And a miss there on the triple. And so Green will bring it up for the Nuggets. Here's Butler, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
Well, I like how Butler uses his body in the paint. Excellent at forcing the issue and getting the call close to the rack.
And the Lakers making a change here. Gassol's checked in. The Lakers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor as we've gotten this overtime period underway. Prince, right side, traps in the tray.
Yeah, you know, Prince is always doing a nice job working to get open, and that's the reward you get for staying active, keeping yourself moving, an open look on the jump shot there.
Butler against McDaniel.
That's his 5th personal foul.
The free throw drops for Butler. And so Butler nails both of them. We're in OT here with just over 2.5 minutes gone by. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Ayton against Davis. And the rejection by Ayton. Right side, White. Pass to Butler. Shoots over McDaniel. And again, Denver no good. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 3 from beyond the arc to begin overtime. Prince finds Okongwu. Here's Castle. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Pressure moment for Castle.
It's the first, and that gives them the lead. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
Even with the miss, he got the big one there to put him in front. And Butler not afraid of having the ball in his hands in these big moments. He's a guy that you can count on to get it done in the clutch.
Here's Davis, and the rejection by Ayton. And now the Nuggets, fast break. And he lays that one in. And now a 3-point Nugget lead.
The competitive fire and clutch ability of Green comes out in these big moments.
To the middle, and stolen by Ayton. Butler against McDaniel. Pass to Butler. Back to Ayton. Lock at 6. There's Green with the 3. The Lakers with the rebound. Outside, Davis. Here's Castle. No good on the triple. And they are in the driver's seat.
Yes, they are. If they come away with points on this trip, Katie bar the door.
This isn't a done deal yet, but they have got to move quick.
That's the way to go.
Here's Davis. The shot misses. Some solid defense from Ayton. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
Exactly. I mean, you got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
So it gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
And that makes it a 2-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
Los Angeles calls timeout. 20 seconds left in the first overtime. Action has been terrific. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
They're trying to get back in this thing. They need a score.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
Okongwu, the pass to McDaniels. Prince with a screen on White. Back to Okongwu. Los Angeles with another miss. And he commits the intentional foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
And they've been a different team here in overtime. They just seem to have lost their energy.
So the Nuggets win it. They escape with a victory, although they needed an extra period to get it done.
Yeah, but what a great game. Both teams, I felt like...
Much appreciated, David. And that about wraps it up for Clark.
Let's meet the video.
So many things to love about opening day. What's tops on your list, RJ?
A lot of things, really. But, man, the energy in the building. This house is rocking. These fans are so pumped up and optimistic about their team right now.
And so let's take a look at the starters for the Denver Nuggets. We've got Butler. DeAndre Jordan is out there with DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Derek White, and it's Green in at the 3. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Anthony Davis. Denver shooting their first free throws of the night. Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, B.A., it's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of them.
Now here's Davis. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession.
Los Angeles ball.
Clock at 6. Okongwu finds McDaniels. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Here's Castle. And Ayton pulls it down.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Green. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Pass to Castle. Here's Davis. Oh, Jordan with the block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jordan. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Green against McDaniels. Pass to Castle. 4 on the clock. Over White. The Lakers with another miss.
0 for 4 to start things off. Got a bit of a pillow fight brewing here, but they're going to get it going.
Now here's Ayton. Stolen by Davis. Here's Castle. Okongwu with it. Outside Davis. To the inside. Here's Castle. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
Staying strong inside. Castle got touched up there, but it didn't throw him off.
Left side White. Back to Butler. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. To the right side. Here's Castle. Oh, Green with a block.
This is the high-impact D we expect from Green, an intelligent defender who can find these blocks.
White can't hit. For Los Angeles, they've gone only 1 of 6 so far. Pass to Castle. Shoots over White. Castle misses.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Now here's Butler. Ayton with a screen. Butler's shot is good.
Putting his body to work in the paint. Butler using his athletic skills to get it done.
Pass to Okongwu. And here's Davis. And then Davis slams it in!
Okay. AD put a little something extra on that jam. That's not fair. Let's just say that.
And timeout is called by Michael Malone. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. All right, some time here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. The Lakers, 2nd. 4th, the Nuggets.
And the way both of these squads shot the ball last season was tremendous. Trusting in one another, following their offensive game plan, and executing with confidence.
Butler against McDaniels. Butler passes to Jordan. Rebound, Anthony Davis.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
Pass to Castle. And there's the lob. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now. A little bit in his head.
He was all alone on that one.
Something he's worked on over the years. Green is an elite passer.
Here's Castle. Here's Okongwu. Davis with a screen on Green. And here's Okongwu for 3. First shot won't go. Denver leading by 3. Now Butler. Down low. Here's Ayton. And it goes. As the official calls the foul. Count it. And he'll shoot one more at the line. Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers.
And I love the footwork Ayton possesses. It's what makes him so dangerous close to the rim.
Pass to Okongwu. Outside McDaniels. Now here's Davis. Covered by Jordan. Davis, the pass to McDaniels. Shot clock at 6. Puts up a deep 3. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 5 rebounds in the game.
More than a few bad breaks for him this quarter. He's struggling, and the team is following suit on the scoreboard.
To the paint. Here's Butler. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
That's just the bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss them.
Pass to Okongwu. High post Davis. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Over his career, Anthony Davis has averaged 24 points, 10 rebounds, and 2 blocks. Those are career numbers, Richard.
It's a very short list of players who have done that. Single digit. Pair his scoring with his defensive abilities, and you've got a problem.
Both free throws good from Davis. Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Graham.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
Here's Coulibaly, following the score by Denver. Here's Okongwu. Yet to see a basket. Knocks down the long J.
Not the best three-point shooter in the league, but he's got enough skill that you can't just let him fire it up.
Pass to Jordan. Here's Ayton, guarded by Okongwu. Ayton, no good.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
McDaniels can't hit. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Denver Nuggets. It's a 3-point game. Now Ayton. Butler passes to Jordan. Stolen by Davis. Pass to Castle. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Jimmy Butler. You know, Grant, you talk to scouts about Stephon Castle. They just feel like this guy's a winner.
Well, certainly we saw that in Connecticut. Now, as a freshman, he was a key piece in their title run. He actually turned up his game in the tournament, and that's rare for any freshman.
And Denver making a change here. Hayes is checked in for Ayton. Reddish comes in for Draymond Green. Andrew Wiggins checked in for Jimmy Butler. And it's Ball in for White. Now here's Wiggins. And stolen by Stewart. Here's Prince. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Pass to Ball. Jordan with it. Now here's Wiggins. Ball outside. From outside the arc. The shot won't fall. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
The Lakers are looking to get downhill. Anthony Davis said we try to attack the basket and live in the paint. That's part of our identity, our DNA. It's getting to the line and guys catching rhythms like that and then playing from there.
KYG, know your game. They do that well, Allie. So it's Denver now. The Lakers getting their last shot to go. Here's Wiggins. He gets it in there. And the Nuggets lead by 2.
Oh, get off of that, man. Wiggins is that dude.
Holiday passes to Sharp. Stewart outside. Back to Sharp. Inside. Ball with a steal. And he lobs it up to the rim. Jordan misses.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Outside Holiday. Stewart, a screen on Ball. The shot by Holiday, no good. And for Denver, they're shooting just 36% here in the first quarter. Reddish against Sharp. Reddish passes to Ball. Launches a 3. connects from downtown.
This is why Ball takes a good amount of threes, because he's very accurate and confident from there.
Prince, a screen on Ball. The 11-footer. Jump shot is good that time. The Nuggets lead by 3. And timeout is called by Michael Malone. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. De'Aaron Fox has checked in for Los Angeles. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for De'Aaron Fox.
I don't think anyone expected to see his production drop off the way it has over the last few games. But I have to credit the defenses he's been facing. They've done their homework, and they're finding ways to hold him down. And now he needs to find new ways to beat them.
Oh, Fox with a steal. Tries a 10-footer, and there's another one for the Lakers.
With big-time lift on his jumper, Fox can be good D.
Holiday against Ball. Pass to Wiggins. Hayes with a screen on Fox. To the middle. And it's Hayes. That time on the assist by Wiggins.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Lakers trail by 3. Stewart, a screen on Wiggins. Here's Fox. Rebounded by Denver. Jordan's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Outside Reddish. Ball against Holiday. Jordan with a screen on Holiday. Here's Ball. Drives to the hoop. Blocked. Wiggins against Fox. 1:25 left in the opening quarter. Hits the target from 18 feet.
The mid-range jumper is a valuable weapon for Fox because defenses don't always expect it.
Hayes with a screen on Fox. Pass to Hayes. From the right block, the shot is good. And the Nuggets lead by 3.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Holiday passes to Stewart. Holiday surveying the floor. Shoots over Ball. The shot by Holiday, no good. And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A.
A blocking foul is called as the shot goes down.
That's his first personal foul. 3rd team foul. Cameron Reddish.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
J-Ron Sharp. That's his first personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for the Nuggets, Cameron Reddish. At the line for 1.
RJ, it's hard not to wonder what would have happened if the Lakers never traded for Russell Westbrook back in 2021.
Well, they would have had a traditional style of a team. They would have kept Kuzma, KCP, and their 2021 first-round pick. They also would have been able to sign Alex Caruso. They could have kept their championship core together.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Jordan, the pass to Wiggins. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Wiggins has gotten his 2nd bucket.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Here's Fox. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Wiggins from long range. And that's not going to go. And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. It's Denver leading by 3. And getting it going again here in the 2nd quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
On the court right now for the Nuggets. Jimmy Butler out there with Draymond Green. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. And it's White in at the point guard position. Pass to Wiggins. Over Fox. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Fox. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Grant, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox, what an exciting player.
That he is, and just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve.
Free throw's good for Fox. Richard, the first winner of the NBA Clutch Player of the Year, De'Aaron Fox.
And he's great late in games because he's so quick. You got to give him space. But he's improved his outside shot, so you can't just lay off of him. Makes him a little tough to guard, especially late.
And both free throws good for Fox. Looking at lineups around the league, Graham, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
Pass to Wiggins. Now Green. Just 5 to shoot. The Nuggets need to get one up. Here's Ayton. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Ayton's got 9 points.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Here's Fox. Wow, physical D, but Fox prevails.
And Fox is so slick with the handles. I love watching him show off like this.
Butler passes to Wiggins. Butler, a screen on Fox. Wiggins against Fox. To the paint. And Davis with the block.
You can't take that shot in front of Davis. His reach, his height. Come on, man. That was never going to happen.
Pass to Okongwu. McDaniels with it. Fox outside. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Denver in the lead. Outside, Green, down low. Here's Butler. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
And how many times have we seen this from Butler? Using the pump fake to manipulate the defense.
Denver shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. That one's off. Now well into his 30s. Is it fair to start wondering how many seasons Jimmy Butler has left, Grant?
Well, it's a fair question, B.A. But at the same time, Jimmy's hunger is just so different than everybody else's, which I could see helping prolong his career.
Koulibaly, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Good on the second one.
One of the toughest players in the NBA. No doubt Butler's teammates love having him around.
Pass to Okongwu. To the inside. Here's McDaniels. That misses. Had a chance to tie it. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. The Lakers beat them last time when these two met in Los Angeles.
And in their last game against this club, turnovers really were a problem for them.
And they have to clean that up. Play smart and value the ball.
The Lakers trail. Pass to Okongwu. Outside Koulibaly. McDaniels, a screen on White. 4-3. And it's Koulibaly missing. The Nuggets have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Outside White. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. And you look at Derek White, Richard, the energy he plays with, it is remarkable.
That's his greatest attribute, his activity on both ends of the floor. Having a high motor is a skill. He keeps coming and tries to wear you down. Now, he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Squads that love to run. Last year's team leaders in fast break points. In the third spot, Los Angeles.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor, always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
Holiday passes to McDaniels. On the wing, Holiday. He's guarded by White. White against Holiday. Pass to Davis. Back to Holiday. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Holiday's got his second basket on the night. And here's Ayton. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Back to Butler from downtown. And again, it's Denver missing.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Outside Davis. On the wing, Holiday. Picked up by Okongwu. To the left side wing. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Here's White. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
The all-around game of Butler. He's all about sharing the rock and getting his guys involved.
Pass to Davis. No good there. Ooh, excellent D there from Ayton. Now here's White. He's got 7. To the paint. Green finds Wiggins. Ayton, a screen on Okongwu. Just 3 to shoot. Butler. And he gets it back. Up top, White. He's covered by Holiday. And it's hammered home by Green.
A big part of his game offensively. Green fantastic at the pick and roll game.
Outside Davis. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Coulibaly. Davis with a screen on Wiggins. Left side Coulibaly. Here's Davis. The rebound by Wiggins.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Outside White. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. That's good from White.
Well, here in the second quarter, he's starting to dial up his aggressiveness as far as working himself to the free throw line.
Castle's checked in for Holiday. And Denver with a change here, too. Reddish is checked in. No good on the second free throw. Lakers trail by 7. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
I respect how hard Davis works to involve his team. Doesn't want this game to be a one-man show.
Reddish passes to White. Outside for Green. The 3 is up. Green able to hit from 3.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. The Lakers making a switch here. Sharp's checked in. And Denver with a change here, too. Hayes is checked in. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Outside Coulibaly. Pass to Castle. Okongwu, a screen on White. Inside. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Now here's White. Coulibaly defending. Fires the 3. White can't hit. Lakers trail by 6. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Coulibaly. Back to Okongwu. And here's Coulibaly. He's guarded by White. Picked up by Okongwu. To the middle. And is blocked. And that'll be Los Angeles ball as it goes out of bounds. Lakers able to keep the possession. Stewart, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Prince comes in for McDaniels. Jordan's checked in for the Nuggets. Lonzo Ball comes in for White. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Reddish against Prince. There's Ball with a 3. Rebound by the Lakers. Next game against the Bulls at United Center. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. Sharp with it. Hayes picks him up. Castle for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Castle's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And as we see more of Castle, expect that J to get better.
Pass to Hayes. Now here's Reddish. Here's the 3. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound. Sharp with it. Covered by Jordan. Here's Castle. Coulibaly on the wing. Butler covering. Here's Castle. Give him 8 points now. And that one drops for him.
And good to see Castle capitalizing from the mid-range. He knows he needs to keep hitting these shots.
To end the drought, Butler. He's too much close to the rim.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He wants to review the game plan. De'Aaron Fox is checked in for the Lakers.
Let's go.
Lakers trail by 3. Stewart outside. No good. That would have tied it. And it's Butler with the ball for Denver. Pass to Ball. Reddish on the wing. Ball outside. Fires for 3. Sharp grabs the miss. Los Angeles has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Here's Castle, hounded by Ball. Here's Sharp, and he dunks it down.
A solid distributor. Good to see the rookie Castle finds his open teammates like this.
Butler against Fox. Back to Jordan. Pass to Butler. 6 on the shot clock. Over Fox. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
You got to really hit Butler if you want to stop him. I mean, he's tough as nails and enjoys fighting through contact.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far at the line. Fox outside. Fox double team. Pass to Prince. Castle for 3. Sends it home from 3-point land. Castle's got 8 points in the quarter.
After failing to knock down anything from deep in the first quarter, he's got 2 to go here in the second.
Here's Ball. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Nuggets lead by 3.
The jam not only shows Jordan's length, but also his hoops IQ. It's hard to line up a putback like that.
Here's Fox. Oh, Fox, too sly. Beats the contact.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Here's Ball. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Ball's got 5 points.
Yeah, more points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
3-pointer, Fox. It's Hayes with the rebound.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, De'Aaron Fox, the inaugural 2023 Clutch Player of the Year, he said, quote, "You can't be afraid to fail. Obviously, you're not going to make every shot, but my team puts me in position to succeed, so the least I can do is have confidence in myself to take good shots." Brian?
Allie, thanks. You know, he's become a star. Double team on Fox. Back to Stewart. 40 seconds left in the first half. Got it off in time to beat the shot clock, but it's no good. Ball passes to Hayes. Now Butler. He's covered by Fox. Fires from 14. They get it again. Jordan with a screen on Fox. Outside Reddish. From behind the arc. No good. Here's Castle. There's the drive. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. 15 points in the game.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's Denver. They're up by 1. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Hey folks, welcome. The Lakers wrap up the first half in what's been a closely contested game so far.
The bench has stepped up to where I could see a couple of those guys closing out this game.
Yeah, we'll see how the second half goes, but they may have earned that right, given the way they came in and changed things.
And now we get to check out the top performers from their respective teams in that first half.
Their teams have leaned on them, and they've been rock solid. Actually, more than that, they've been the catalyst.
Leading by example. We're seeing it firsthand. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. We've got McDaniels, Okongwu out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's Castle, and it's Coulibaly in at the shooting guard position. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the Los Angeles Lakers. On Thursday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Chicago, going up against the Bulls. And then on Saturday, they'll go up against the Grizzlies in Memphis.
And for their matchup with the Warriors, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see lineups get sorted out.
I know he's kicking himself for not snatching the lead. But look, he tied things up.
Down low. Stolen by Ayton. Butler on the wing. Butler! Unfazed by the defense.
I wouldn't say Butler seeks contact, but he sure doesn't turn it down.
Pass to Okongwu. Here's Castle. He's guarded by White. Here's Castle. Here's Coulibaly. Outside McDaniels. They set a pick. Outside Coulibaly. Just 4 to shoot. For the lead. Rebounded by Denver. Jordan's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. White against McDaniels. Outside Butler. Pass to Ayton. Now here's Jordan. Coulibaly defending.
Heading play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
These are his first free throws of the game.
First team foul. Shooting for Denver, DeAndre Jordan.
He's off on the first. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. Outside Coulibaly, pass to Okongwu. Davis with a screen on Ayton. Here's Okongwu. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton. He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. And Los Angeles making a change here. Holiday is checked in.
Onyeka Okongwu taking 2 shots.
And both free throws good for Okongwu. Here's White. Give him 8. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Pass to Jordan. And here's Ayton. Another shot. And And the layup is good. Aiden's got 11 points.
Through the defender, Aiden, he's going to get his.
Now here's Okongwu. Outside McDaniels. Okongwu, a screen on Aiden. McDaniels passes to Davis. 6 to shoot. Over Jordan. And Davis gets it to go. Davis has got his second basket of the night.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
And a quick look at how things have been since the All-Star break. Checking out the three-point shot ratio for Denver.
And they've been cooking from downtown, shooting with volume and efficiency. It's a strong attack from them offensively, and it puts so much pressure on opponents to try and cover all that space.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the strike.
They're ahead for now, but that miss could come back to bite them.
And the foul on Anthony Davis. That's foul number 2 for him.
A great job to establish position and square up.
Wiggins, he's checked in for the Nuggets.
In for the Nuggets, number 20.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Pass to Jordan. Okongwu against Aiden. The kick out to White. Back to Aiden. On the wing, Green. From downtown. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And when we talk about players who impact winning, Draymond Green is high on that list, RJ.
And the amazing thing, his career scoring average is in the single digits. Draymond does it with his passing and directing the defense and gives his teams energy.
Shot clock at 3. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. And the Lakers lead by 1. For Denver, they've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. And so it's Michael Malone here calling timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. With a break here, let's see which teams racked up the assists during last year's campaign. In third, the Nuggets. Fifth, the Lakers.
During last season, both of these teams were just unselfish, piling up the assist.
And here's Aiden. He's got 11. Here's White. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. This will be his 3rd trip to the free throw line. And he makes a first.
At the line for the Nuggets, Derek White.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Lakers. They trail by 1. Outside McDaniels. On the wing, Davis. Covered by Jordan. Oh, there's a huge finish. AD, my goodness.
Throw it high and watch Davis fly. Wow.
Pass to Aiden. Back to White. Shot clock at 6. Aiden passes to Wiggins. 4-3. And Wiggins knocks down the 3.
Over his career, we've seen Wiggins improve that three-point shooting game. Credit Andrew for putting in the work.
Davis with a screen on Wiggins to the middle. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. And here we go, the Nuggets on the fast break. White, the pass to Wiggins. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. And now it's a 4-point Nugget lead. The Lakers have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Okongwu with it. He's got 7. Pass to Coulibaly. And here's Okongwu. He's covered by Aiden. They set the pick. Holiday from long range. The rebound by Wiggins. Denver leading by 4. Jordan, the screen from 15 feet away. The Lakers with a rebound. Okongwu's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's McDaniels. So some solid defense from Jordan. Denver has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Left side White. And it's blocked by Davis.
That's what happens when you challenge Davis. He can be so disruptive as a defender.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
The Lakers making a switch here. Fox is checked in. And Denver with a change here, too. Reddish is checked in for Jordan. A different look for Denver. Hayes is checked in for Green. And it's Ball in for White. On defense, the Lakers. 4-point game. Here's Reddish. And again, it's Denver missing. Los Angeles has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Fox with the ball. Now Wiggins defending. The 3 ball is good for Fox.
And when Fox, he's hitting consistently from deep, it opens up the floor for him and his teammates.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Sharp, he's checked in for Davis. Fox against Aiden. Always attacking Fox.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
And he lobs it up. The athleticism. Wiggins with the vertical.
I've always said, when in doubt, just jump over them. And Wiggins is listening to me.
Holiday against Ball. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. The Nuggets have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Inside. Tipped. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Sharp.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
We've talked about this. Fox has all the tools to be a great defender.
And there's the rejection. Sharp against Ball. Pass to Hayes. Back to Ball. Here's Wiggins. Oh, Wiggins with the power game inside. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Nuggets.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
Also, lots of hustle on the offensive end. Following shots and creating tons of second chance opportunities.
Ball with it. Guarded now by Holiday. Pass to Hayes. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist with that last one. On the wing, Holiday. Hounded by Ball. They need this. Count the basket and the foul. It's going to be on Lonzo Ball.
Nice finish there. Holiday takes people on. Doesn't even think twice.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And the free throw, no good. Well, Richard, with the career he's had, it's hard to believe Drew Holiday has only made 2 All-Star teams.
Well, that speaks to how much talent is at the guard position in this league. But it also shows how we tend to award offense over defense because Drew, his impact is truly felt on the defensive end.
Okongwu against Hayes. 6 on the shot clock. McDaniels up top. Ball with the rebound.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect.
Pass to Wiggins. Up top, Aiden. Over Sharp. Aiden, no good. Lakers trail by 7. Holiday passes to Fox. To the inside. Sharp against Aiden. Sharp, no good. Denver has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. There's Ball with a three. And again, Denver with a three.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Fox, the pass to McDaniels. Outside Holiday. Shoots over Ball. And again, the Lakers, no good. And Wiggins has got the ball here for Denver. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. They'll face the Jazz after this game. That'll be at home. And that kicks off a string of 3 home games for them. Out of bounds, it'll be Lakers ball.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
Castle's checked in for Kongwu. Jimmy Butler's checked in for Denver. Here's Fox. Give him 20. A minute 15 left in the third quarter here. No good, and they can't put it into the drought. The Nuggets lead by 10. Wiggins passes to Butler. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
Playing with passion. Butler is never scared of a challenge. A wing who battles inside.
Davis, he's checked in for the Lakers. Draymond Green, he's checked in for the Nuggets. White comes in for Reddish. Los Angeles has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Pass to Castle. Back to Daniels. The 3. Rebounded by Denver.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
He's had 6 attempts at the line. He's made 5 of them. And the first one at the line is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Lakers trail by 14. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Back to Holiday. Deflected!
And blocks like this fire Ball's team up. They love watching him show some force on defense.
Counted. White's got 6 here in the quarter.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring. It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
And so it's Denver in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for Denver, DeAndre Jordan is out there with Jimmy Butler. Then it's Derek White. Then there's Draymond Green. And it's Wiggins in at the 2 spot. Fox, the pass to Davis. And the foul called on Draymond Green. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And he lobs it up top. Oh, Jordan with the block. White looking it over. Outside Butler. 3-pointer. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Outside Coulibaly. Clock at 4. Rebounded by Denver. Jordan's got 14 rebounds tonight, going after it. White, the pass to Butler. Outside White. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Fox against Wiggins. Now here's Fox. He's closely guarded, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one belongs to Wiggins.
What sets Fox apart is how dynamic and explosive he is. He can take off at any moment in any direction.
And the Lakers making a change here. Okongwu's checked in. And a switch here also for Denver. Aiden, he's checked in for Andrew Wiggins. And both free throws good for Fox.
One of the fastest guys in the league. For Fox, it's about using his blinding quickness to his advantage on both ends of the floor.
Ayton passes to Butler. White against Okongwu. Here's Ayton. And it's rejected. And he recovers it. Over Fox. Ayton, no good. Lakers trail by 16. Here's Coulibaly. And again, the Lakers, no good. The Nuggets have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Butler can't get it to go.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Showing the point guard instincts there. Fox with great vision.
White, the pass to Butler. White with a screen on Fox. Butler against Fox. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. And the Nuggets lead by 16.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
Butler against Fox. Pass to Castle. The 3-ball. It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today.
You're upgrading the three-point shot. It's big for Castle as he continues to develop.
Here's Butler. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Denver, Jimmy Butler. At the line for 1.
And that one misses. And so Davis will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points.
Well, Davis gets to the line a lot, and people don't talk about it. But he's an excellent foul shooter.
At the line for Los Angeles.
First one falls for him. All right, let's say you're starting a new franchise today, and you get to pick any player in the league. Who you got, Grant?
Oh, man, there's so much talent to choose from. You can't go wrong with Doncic, Antetokounmpo, or Jokic. There are some enticing young players, too, like Anthony Edwards as well.
Both free throws good from Davis.
There is no question Davis is a top 10 talent in this league when healthy. But unfortunately, he's dealt with several injuries throughout the years.
Davis on the double team. Outside, Green launches a 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Okongwu's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to Fox. Here's Castle. On the wing, Davis. The Lakers with another miss.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
And here's Butler outside. Rebounded by Fox.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Pass to Okongwu. Back to Fox. Tipped. Now here's Butler. Coulibaly defending. Double team on Butler. Tries a 10-footer. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Trying to claw their way back into this.
And the best way to do that, minimize your mistakes and take good shots. I just love the ball movement.
Outside White. Pass to Jordan. Back to White. for three. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Davis, a screen. Three-pointer, Fox. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got his 16th rebound on the night. Outside White. Jordan, the screen. Takes a three. Rebounded by Fox. Lakers trail by 13. Pass to Castle. Corner shot. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists in the game.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
Now Aiden. Outside White. Outside Butler. Puts up a three. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound. Coulibaly's got 5 rebounds tonight. Castle misses.
He's got to be mad at himself. You won't get a better look than that.
Here's Butler. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it. Butler's got 11 points here in the second half.
And Butler was a raw offensive prospect early on. Now he's a wrecking ball on this end.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. McDaniels is checked in for Fox. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. Point blank, he wants better shot selection. He told them, we're settling guys. Come on. We're not being patient out there. We're not working the ball around. That has to change right now.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Davis misses. The Nuggets lead by 13. White, the pass to Jordan. Now here's Butler. To the paint. Green in the post. Coulibaly defending. And it's Green missing.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Pass to Castle. Outside Davis. Here's Castle. Lets it go from deep. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Davis has got 4 assists now tonight.
Castle has been outstanding here, giving the defense more than they can handle.
And here's Jordan. Down low. Here's Ayton. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Lakers trail by 10. Here's McDaniels. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
That's his second personal foul. The 4th team foul. At the line for 2, Jaden McDaniels.
And he drops the first. The Nuggets making a switch here. Wiggins is checked in. And both free throws good for McDaniels.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
It's Wiggins on the wing. Back to White. Jordan, the screen. To the inside. And slam dunk by Jordan.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Pass to Okongwu. Davis against Wiggins. Outside Coulibaly. And again, the Lakers, no good.
And this is the type of game you just throw away as a player. He has yet to score a point and looks completely flustered.
Butler, it's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Denver, Jimmy Butler. One shot.
Here's Castle. Pass to Davis. Over Jordan. And he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron. Davis has got 4 points in the quarter. And so it's Butler who brings up the ball for the Nuggets. Jordan with it. Inside. Now here's Ayton. He tries for three. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound. Coulibaly's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Castle. Davis with it. Covered by Jordan. The three is up. Hits a three-pointer.
On offense, Davis keeps his head up and maintains awareness. That's how he spots a wide-open man.
And timeout is called by Michael Malone. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Here's White. Pass to Butler. Over McDaniels. Butler can't get it to go. Lakers trail by 8. McDaniels finds Okongwu to the middle. Here's Castle. Ooh, Ayton with the block.
So difficult to shoot over. Ayton proving it with that rejection.
And the ball out of play. Lakers will have it. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Time running out for the Lakers. To the inside. Here's Davis. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
He's just so savvy at drawing fouls. Davis gets to the line almost as much as anyone.
Good on the first, and that narrows the gap to 7.
Anthony Davis taking 2 shots.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Those are big free throws. Now they need some defensive stops.
Butler against McDaniels. Butler can't get it to go. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 9 from three-point range in the fourth. Inside, outside for Davis. Davis drawing the double team. Here's Coulibaly. And again, the Lakers, no good.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off.
Jordan with a screen on Okongwu. Here's Butler. Tough make by Jimmy Butler.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Well, Los Angeles shooting only 39% so far in the game. Down low. Pass to Okongwu. Lets the three fly. The rebound by Wiggins. And here's Denver. They're leading by 8. And here's Ayton. Outside White. Into the lane. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
No debate there. He got hammered.
At the line for the Nuggets, Derek White, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that'll put him up by 9. White hits them both.
When you've got your opponent down, don't let him up. This one's all but over. And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
Davis against Butler. So no problem for Denver as they get the win. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Jimmy, you had it going. How big did that hoop look tonight?
It looked pretty big. That's what I pride myself on. And my teammates kept giving me the ball even when I didn't want the ball, telling me to score, be aggressive. When you got teammates like that, your confidence is through the roof.
They know who their leader is, no doubt about it. Congrats on the win.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Jimmy Butler.
Let's meet.
Season's still very young. Greg, what are you looking forward to this year?
Well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Jalen Green. Then there's Andre Drummond. Then it's Clint Capella. And it's Middleton in at the 3.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Pass to Duren. Nice ball movement by Boston. Duren sets the screen for Tatum. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Using his teammates, Tatum creates just enough daylight to get off a shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Duren finds Caldwell Pope. A 3-pointer, no good.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. That's going to send Shai Gilgeous-Alexander to the free throw line. That one on Maxey. Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw tonight.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Brent, it seems like throughout his career, Gilgeous-Alexander has an answer to whatever the defense might throw at him.
Well, the defenses don't have answers to stop him, Kevin. I know that. This guy is so quick with the basketball. He's so good at adapting on the fly with the ball, getting around the initial defender to make plays. Superstars have that quality. SGA has it in spades. That's what happens if you don't do your work early. Andre Drummond's going to hurt you like that.
Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. From outside the arc. No good on the shot.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Green kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Finney-Smith. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Caldwell Pope against Gilgeous-Alexander. Tatum down low. 5 points in the game. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Buries it from three-point range.
And one of the many ways Maxey can hurt you with his shooting, lightning fast on that release.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
All right, and give it up for Select Entertainment.
take a look at some of the steal numbers over the scope of the last few months for Tyrese Maxey.
I feel like he hasn't been paying as much attention to the defensive aspect of the game as he needs to. His steals have dropped over the past few months, and he needs to get back some of that fire on D.
Now here's Middleton. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. From 10 feet out, and he gets that one to go off the front iron. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 now.
And Shea putting it on a string so hard to stay on top of him as a defender.
And here's Green. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. They trail by 1. Drummond is doubled. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
Jump ball.
And so it's Boston with it. Here's Maxey. The teardrop falls in. 5 points in the game.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Here's Middleton. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. Shots good by Middleton.
How about the handle shown by Chris Middleton there, zipping his way through the defense and getting where he wanted to.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. Pass to Finney-Smith. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Drummond with a screen on Maxey. And Andre Drummond, the bucket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
SGA with some good movement, creating an easy opportunity for a teammate.
Here's Maxey. Caldwell Pope right side. Tatum passes to Finney-Smith. And the 3-ball is good.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yeah, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They built from within. They built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with a coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
And that one falls for Middleton.
Middleton, a talented scorer and a very dogged defender. He's accomplished a lot as a champion and a multi-time All-Star.
Middleton hits them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Pass to Tatum. For Middleton. Tatum no good.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Middleton the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Capella inside. He's covered by Maxey. And it's Drummond missing. Austin's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Duran finds Caldwell Pope. Maxey, no good. Thunder have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
moment to check out Tyrese Maxey here.
Last season, he played outstanding. And he also finished in the top 20 of the assist rankings, making plays for others and making his teammates better.
Oh, yeah, one of the most dependable scorers in the league. He really saved him in several games a season ago. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. I asked him how they plan on bottling up Jalen Green. Now, he said we have to try and stay in front of him and protect the rim. Jalen is an explosive athlete and an incredibly crafty finisher around the basket, so keeping him out of the paint won't be easy. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. That free throw missing. He hits the second from the line. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Middleton on the wing. Capella sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Caldwell Pope with it. Now Green defending. Pass to Maxey. Back to Caldwell Pope. Picked by Finney-Smith. Shot clock at 6. And another miss by Boston.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Green kicks to Drummond. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And it's SGA showing he can play without the ball.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. The three from Tatum. Out of bounds, Oklahoma City takes possession. Let's take a look at the players who were the best on the glass a season ago. Number 5 is Jalen Duren.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers, really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
And some changes here for the Celtics. Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Jalen Duren. Klay Thompson comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Maxey. Outside, Beal. The shot, no good. Caldwell Pope with some nice D. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
The Thunder leading by 3. Brett, there can't be any question now that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has arrived as an NBA superstar.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, you finish in the top 3 of MVP voting. That is a stamp of approval. SGA, one of the more feared players in the game, and this guy is on his way. One thing Bradley Beal does so well with his craft is he'll probe the defense. He's very patient. He's looking for weaknesses, and typically he'll find them.
2 shots.
And that one falls for Beal.
Bradley Beal has been one of the most consistent scorers in the game year after year. He is an offensive machine.
Brandon Miller, he's checked in for Boston. And a switch here also for Oklahoma City. Kobe White, he's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Between rebounding, interior scoring, and he shoots the 3. Brett, there's a lot to like about Jonas Valanciunas.
Yeah, Valanciunas has done a really good job of growing his game, Kevin, in today's game. I mean, the modern NBA have shooting bigs. JV has stepped out and proves that he can hit shots from the top of the key, but it's still that grinding, tough, physical play that you want on a nightly basis, and he gives it to you.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Fans on the court is your fight squad. for some t-shirts. What now, fans?
On defense, Boston trailing by 2. White drives in over to the left wing. Mobo gets the basket.
And a solid playmaker, White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Schroeder dishes to Tatum. The 15-footer bounces high off the rim and drops. Tatum's got 9.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Pass to Mobo. Oklahoma City moving it around. Here's White, 6 on the shot clock, and he misses his first shot of the game. Celtics have gotten 7 of their first 16 field goal attempts to go down here in the first. Tatum on the wing. White covering. The game now all-time. He's got 11.
And it's going to take more than that to stop Tatum, a wing who can score in so many different ways.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And checking out some stats for Jonas Valanciunas. Good season for him last year. Last season, put up about 12 points per game, 8 rebounds, and 2 assists. And he's been a rock in the middle for them over that stretch of games. Dominating the glass is his trademark.
I feel like those rebounds are wearing down and eroding the opponent. His effort right now, physically and mentally, has been good.
And that one falls for White.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
And both free throws good for White. And so it's Schroeder with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Trailing by 2. Oh, that's blocked. Marshall deciding where to go with it. It's Beal on the wing. Five to shoot. A floater, and Thompson sends it back.
Clay showing some signs that time of that prime-time defense he can bring.
And to find Valanciunas. It's to him. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
13 feet away. And he gets the jumper to drop. And the Thunder lead by 2.
Beautiful touch there. Give White these types of looks consistently, and he's going to make you pay.
Tatum down low. Misses the layup. Oklahoma City's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Here's Beal. Makes the most of the high percentage shot.
Well, there's such an offensive arsenal behind Bradley Beal's skill set. Just a nightmare to contain.
Pass to Valanciunas. Here is Miller. Thompson right side. That's in, coming off an assist from Miller.
And that's a shot Klay Thompson is very capable of making.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. A post-All-Star break look now at how the breakdown between three-pointers and other shots have been for the Celtics.
And clearly they haven't been shy about launching it from long range. That's the way the league has been going, and they are certainly embracing that trend.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 11. Schroeder looking over the floor. Right side Tatum. Miller outside. Lets it go with the three. That one's in. His first shot this game.
And nice mechanics from Miller there. Ready to fire as that pass was coming.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Beal against Miller. The shot by Beal, no good.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
Thompson finds Schroeder. Valanciunas sets a screen for Schroeder. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for Boston. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
They've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
Duran out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Miller, and it's Thompson in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Now Maxey after the missed 3 from Klay Thompson. Second chance shot. Maxey, no good. Looking at Oklahoma City, they took the win in their last game against the Kings in Sacramento. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an elite scorer. Coach Mark Daigneault said the sign of a good player is being a source of reliable offense. At the same time, he's learned to impact the game in other ways, and that's why he's a really good player. He's not just a hired gun scorer. Kevin?
Totally agree, D.A. He is a franchise cornerstone type of guy. And we thank you for the report. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectation.
Now, here's Maxey. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
Probably the last guy you want to foul out there. Maxey almost automatic at the strike.
Maxey at the line for 2 shots.
Free throw good, Maxey. Maxey hits them both. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Trailing by 2. Capella kicks to Middleton. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in the game. To the paint. Oh, Thompson, tough shot.
You just sometimes forget about Klay Thompson being 6'7" as the 2 guard, and he can use that to his advantage.
Pass to Capella. Capella with a screen on Thompson. For 3, Middleton. Rebound by the Celtics. Maxey with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Picked by Finney-Smith. Miller, that's for 2. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Capella. Middleton for 3. Hits the 3-point bomb. 7 points in the game.
Well, he's accurate from behind the arc, and there's a reason why Chris Middleton takes a good amount of 3-pointers.
Maxey, no good.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
It's time for Dance Day. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Somebody doesn't have it.
Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Maxey. Here's the 2K leaderboard with last season's best free throw shooting teams. The Thunder in 4th.
Collectively, I mean, they had an amazing year at the free throw line. Sometimes free throw shooting can be contagious, and it seemed like everyone on their team had the hot hand.
Celtics trail by 4. Caldwell Pope outside. Middleton against Thompson. Now here's Duran. Not a lot of room. Just 5 on the clock. And Thompson gets it to go in on the assist from Duran. Thompson's got 7 points in the game. Pass to Capella. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Capella sets a screen for Middleton. Over Thompson. Middleton can't get it to go. Celtics have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. And when it comes to Jalen Duran, Brent, is it fair to say some teams regretted not drafting him?
Well, maybe a handful, Kevin. I mean, there's a particular way that you want to play or use that position with how you get out there offensively. Jalen is a proven big. This guy is physical and strong and can rebound and gives you a different presence on the inside.
Now here's Thompson. After the miss from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Caldwell Pope pass to Thompson. Now Miller. Pass to Thompson. Back to Caldwell Pope over Green. And he gets it to go. Hitting off the back of the rim. Caldwell Pope's got the lead up to 3 now for the Celtics. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Capella. Down low. Stolen by Thompson. Caldwell Pope the bounce pass. Miller the pass to Duran. Here's Caldwell Pope, guarded by Green. Shot clock at 5. Duran, and Duran slams it in.
Oh, a strong finisher at the rim. That's Jalen Duran.
Under trailing by 5. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 12 points for him to end the drought. And he sinks the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14 points. Boston's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
check out some stats on Chris Middleton. A very nice season for him last year. Averaged 15 points a game, 5 assists, and 4 rebounds.
And very few players in the league can go out and produce like he has. Just a great stretch for him.
He keeps playing like this, and you know in arenas, especially at home, when the star player is playing this well, those MVP chants come raining down.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge for an update on Tyrese Maxey. David?
Hey guys, the Celtics head athletic trainer gave me an update, and this is an unfortunate injury and potentially devastating for them. And of course that would be a brutal loss for this team if he misses any time as they're getting ready for the end of the season. Kevin?
Good information, David. He's certainly been on our minds. Now, at least, Greg, we have a little more clarity.
Yeah, now they have the information they need to take the best course of action.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know how badly he wants to be out there playing alongside his teammates and competing.
Now Capella after the missed three from Klay Thompson. And Gilgeous-Alexander the bucket on the assist from Capella. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 17 now. Miller the pass to Thompson. Pass to Finney-Smith. Back to Thompson. Miller outside. Drills it from outside. 6 points for him.
And great play by the young guy. Miller doesn't let the clock disrupt this motion.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play. The Thunder have made 7 out of 9 when they've stepped to the line. Some changes for Boston. Jonas Valanciunas, who's checked in for Jalen Duren. Tatum comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Miller.
And money from the stripe. SGA could close his eyes and knock that down.
Boston trailing. Outside Tatum. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Thunder.
In the early going, they've been heat-seeking, very crafty at drawing contact to work themselves to the line.
Yeah, I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like the faster team.
First one falls for him.
And looking at Tatum's game, you know, he really doesn't have a weakness. He can give it to you in a variety of ways.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Beal's checked in. And so Tatum nails them both. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Shoots over Schroeder. The putback. Rebound Boston. Valanciunas has got his 5th rebound in this one. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Outside Tatum. 5 on the clock. And Valanciunas gets to Caldwell Pope. No good on the 3. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Pass to White. Rebound Boston. Valanciunas has got his 6th rebound on the night. Inside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Nice job by Tatum inside. Very assertive. He's fantastic at putting the pressure on the D and consistently getting to the line.
And that one falls for Tatum. Both shots good from the stripe.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And here is the shot as we see how things are going for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And really what jumps out to me about this shot chart is just how aggressive he's been when on the floor. I mean, he's doing everything he can to get as close to the hoop as possible before putting up that shot, and it's worked out in a big way for him and his team.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Here's Schroeder, the three from Tatum. And it's White with the rebound. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the second quarter, just under 50% shooting. Lets a floater go, and it's blocked.
Well, these blocks by Schroeder has got to get his teammates going. They're more rare than they are commonplace, but Schroeder getting in there with good hands.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Schroeder dishes to Thompson. Inside, Klay Thompson.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
White against Schroeder. Pass to Bona. Outside, Beal. They set the pick to the inside. Trying to get something going. They grab their own miss. And Marshall kicks to White. Here's Bona, guarded by Valanciunas. Here's White. The Thunder with another miss.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Pass to Bona. Back to White. Deal with it. Here's Mobo. Launches a three. Klay Thompson grabs the miss. Beal against Schroeder. Thompson outside. Tatum setting the pick for Thompson. From the arc. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. 1:51 left in the first half of basketball. Outside, White. Pass to Beal. Here's Bona. Back to Beal. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Here's Mobo. Oh, good with the triple. Celtics leading by 4. Here's Tatum. The flush by Tatum.
Oh, another huge night for Tatum. One of the top scorers in the NBA. Jason beats you in so many different ways.
Beal deciding where to go with it. Pass to Mobo. Now Marshall. White with it. He's guarded by Schroeder. To end the run. White, good. White's got his second basket of the night.
And they may be leaning a little too heavily on the three-pointer when there are better looks to be had inside.
And Valanciunas kicks it over to Schroeder. Takes a shot at the elbow. Rebound by Marshall. Thunder trailing by 4. 29 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Pass to Mobo. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Here's the screen. White sinks the triple. White's got 5 points in the quarter.
Man, you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
And last season's numbers show him at about an 83% clip, which is far better than most.
No good on the free throw. And he's good on the second. There's 10 seconds left in the first half of the game. Outside, White puts up a 3. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Celtics lead by 2. A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Here with Jason Tatum. You have been rolling early. How did you get in that rhythm?
Just staying aggressive.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the 3rd quarter gets underway.
And get ready for the fan half-court jump.
Welcome, everybody, and a good half underway in this one. But before we get into that, I want to know, back when you guys played, what was your favorite city to play in?
Well, Shaq played for every team in the league, so I'd like to ask him first, Ernest.
Well, everybody wanted me, Kenny. Don't be jealous. I say L.A. is way up there. You know, because you're always home. Especially during the 3P days. It was very, very hot there.
Yeah, you kind of set yourself up for that one, Jeff.
I know.
Now looking at this Oklahoma City game, the Thunder dealing with a thin margin.
I like how they've been eating the glass. Figuratively, no one should eat glass.
Just barbecued chicken.
It's the centerpiece of healthy, balanced diet, Ernie.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. So for Oklahoma City right now, they've got Drummond, Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Green. Then it's Chris Middleton, and it's Capella in at center. Pass to Finney-Smith. Trying to find Maxey and gets it to him. Inside. Here's Duren, and it's good for 2. Duren's got the first points of the second half here for Boston.
And putting that powerful frame to use, Duren has no problem playing through contact.
Middleton outside. Capella with a screen on Maxey. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Middleton's got 10 points.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
Maxey passes to Tatum. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It goes on Chris Middleton.
Baiting the defender into a foul. Tatum wants to get to the line where he has always been terrific.
At the line for 2 shots.
The first one falls. And so Tatum nails them both. Thunder trailing by 3. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. The shot by Middleton. Wide open. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Tatum looking around. From deep. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Middleton on the wing, guarded by Tatum. And Middleton kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. Over Maxey. Count it, and the Celtic lead has been cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 20, and he recovers it. He can't get that one.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Plays it up and banks it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 this quarter.
More and more, Gilgeous-Alexander gaining in strength and confidence to get on the interior and make something happen.
Caldwell Pope outside. Here's Finney-Smith, defended by Drummond. And it's sent back by Drummond.
Well, Drummond going after that one. Sometimes shot blockers wait. Other times they attack it, and Andre did it that time.
And, yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
And Kevin, I got to tell you, he's probably fortunate to just get a flagrant 1 there. I mean, so much contact. The officials easily could have gone even harder on him.
Greg, I agree. He better be on his best behavior from now on. One more flagrant of any variety, and he's out of here. The first free throw is good.
And the growth that Shea has shown over the years, it has come on so fast with how he has improved, but he's adding to his game.
That one misses. Middleton against Maxey. Here's Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
Another game and another dunk from Andre Drummond. That's where he likes to live.
Caldwell Pope outside. Here's Maxey. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Green finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Green. Capella with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Green inside the three-point line. Kept alive. Second shot opportunity. Here's Capella. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Capella's got his second bucket of the game to go. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
To stop the drought, it's good, and the Thunder lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Caldwell Pope.
Kept moving, never took his eye off the hoop. Caldwell Pope with a grinder of a bucket.
Green in the post. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Shot's good by Middleton.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Attention fans, now on the court is your punch squad. Get loud and listen to hear it. The craziest fans will get a t-shirt. Come on, everybody, make some noise.
Celtics making a change here. Miller's checked in. With this stoppage in play, we have a chance now to show you which teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. Number 1, the Thunder. The Celtics second.
And it's no secret that both of these teams rely heavily on the three-point shot. That was the case last year. Look at those numbers.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 7. The 3 is drilled by Tatum.
He seems to have just lost his touch. Only 1 for his first 5 here in the quarter.
Capella with a screen on Miller. And Green gets it to go. Green's got 5.
And that's tough if you're the defense. Green just beating them with better O.
Outside Tatum. Over Middleton. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got 7 rebounds in the game.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Good to see Gilgeous-Alexander's playmaking evolving here, wanting to get it to the open teammate.
Now, here is Miller. He's got 6, and he gets the bucket.
Yeah, heard the whistle and then kept his focus and able to still knock it down.
And look at how the hustle game has been going for Oklahoma City.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
Oklahoma City leading by 6. Outside, Green. Drummond working against Tatum. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Jonas Valanciunas comes in for Duran. And it's Thompson in for Miller. Now here's Tatum. He's got 23. And a miss there on the triple. Maxey against Middleton. Pass to Drummond. Now here's Capella. Middleton right side. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Jason Tatum.
Middleton, a good scorer, and good scorers can use the pump fake to their advantage.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Solid work at the line a season ago. 83% on his opportunities.
Middleton hits them both.
So many teams out there are trying to find their next Chris Middleton. This is a guy that works hard, always ready to drop a shot, will play defense, such a switchblade at that wing position.
Here's Finney Smith in the basket by Tatum.
That's pretty much not how they defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Capella, and a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 3rd assist on the night. Now, here's Maxey. 7 points in the game. Pass to Valanciunas. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Middleton's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And they continue to control the glass.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And now, look at Boston's upcoming schedule. On Saturday, they'll be matching up with Al Horford and the San Antonio Spurs. And then on Monday, they'll go up against the Grizzlies in Memphis.
And for the matchup with the Heat, it's going to be game number 4 for them during the start of this NBA campaign. They'll want to get off to a hot start to the year.
And he knocks down the first one. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. So it's Boston now. 9-point game. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. Thompson against Beal. Back to Tatum. Pass to Finney-Smith. Hands it from downtown. Finney-Smith's got 7 points.
And that passing ability really helps separate Tatum from so many others because the defense has to focus on his ability to score.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. For the Thunder, Marshall comes in for Chris Middleton. And it's White in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
To the floor for the Thunder, Najee Marshall, Kobe White.
White looking around. There's the pick. To the middle. Here's Bona. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
It's so smooth in the pick and roll. Love seeing White there with the right pass.
Thompson against Beal. Thompson dishes to Valanciunas. Outside, Maxey. Just 5 on the clock. That's tipped. They get it back. That's it, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Valanciunas. Oklahoma City's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Here's White, and the basket is good. He's got 11.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
This team did something in halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
This will be his 5th trip to the free throw line.
Jason Tatum at the line for 2 shots.
And that one falls for Tatum.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
And so Tatum nails them both.
And his work at the free throw line has been terrific tonight, making the most of his chances.
And Beal kicks to Capella. The dive for the ball. The rebound by the Celtics. Valanciunas has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. The shot by Thompson, no good. And so it's Beal. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Off target with his 3. Celtics trail by 6. Pass to Maxey. And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. That's on Clint Capella.
And what a finish by Maxey with that contact. That took a lot of guts.
This is his 2nd trip to the line in this one.
And he was dialed in at the line a season ago, 87% from the line.
Jalen Green's checked in for the Thunder. And that one misses.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
There's the 3. And Boston with the rebound.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah. As there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Now here's Green. After the noise from Tyrese Maxey.
And let's take a quick look now at some stats for Green. Good season for him last year. He was around 19 points per game last year. 5 rebounds and 3 assists. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
Well, he attracts serious attention from the defense, and that really does open up the backside for a lot of his teammates to take full advantage.
And the first one at the line is good.
And once the G League took it to another level, Green skipped college, became the number 2 overall pick in the draft, and that's really changed the landscape.
Boston making a switch here. Caldwell Pope's checked in. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Outside, Maxey. Valanciunas sets a screen for Maxey. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime.
Now here's Middleton. 15 points in the game.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Capella inside. He's covered by Maxey. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. It's time now to look at the NBA's top shooting teams from a season ago. In third, the Thunder.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
Valanciunas with a screen on Middleton. Tatum finds Valanciunas.
And Valanciunas on the roll. Really hard to convince somebody to get in front of that.
Thompson against Middleton. Here's Beal. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And taking a look here at the numbers for Clint Capella. A very nice season for him last year. And a great touch around the rim. Top 15 in field goal percentage.
He was a top 10 rebounder last season for good reason. He's an incredibly intense guy to compete with. And for a full game, too. I mean, just nonstop. And both free throws good for Beal. 1:33 left in the third. Maxey against Green. Thompson for the triple. Thompson with the 3.
And Klay Thompson, one of those guys where you hit the switch as a lights-out shooter.
Outside Green. 9 feet out. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Green's got 8 here in the quarter.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Pass to Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. For Middleton. Yep, it goes, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut back down to 2 points on the basket from Tatum.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
And the dunk by Capella.
Well, take your choice. You can either foul him or watch him dunk. Well, actually, in this case, you could get both.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Maxey looking it over. The 3 from Tatum. Rebounded by Capella. Middleton on the wing, guarded by Tatum. Now Middleton, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Now it's a 6-point Thunder lead.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
And so it's Oklahoma City with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And we'll be right back after this. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
The passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Tatum out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Duren. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Caldwell Pope in at the shooting guard. That's the Boston Five.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Caldwell Pope outside. Capella against Duren. Left side Tatum. And Capella sends it back.
Capella's reach is so intimidating for anybody on the inside. That's why you can anchor your defense with him.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 2, Jason Tatum.
And that one falls for Tatum. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Boston. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Middleton's checked in. And so Tatum nails them both. Oklahoma City leading by 6. Middleton outside. Green kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Jalen Duren.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a good job of just staying aggressive, and that just forces the defense to do something.
2 shots.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. With some arc, and Capella sends it back.
Well, that's just great timing. Interfering with those long limbs. Capella with another shot block. Not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots. Not the wild one he took there.
Now, here's Capella. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Celtics trail by 8. And here's Maxey. Tatum kicks to Caldwell Pope. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got his 7th assist in the game.
Caldwell Pope at the ready. He was totally prepared to take that one.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Middleton the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rejection by Tatum. Caldwell Pope outside. Maxey passes to Duren. And here's Caldwell Pope. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
How about KCP, the guard getting in there, being active down low and forcing the defense's hand?
Pentavious Caldwell Pope at the line for 2 shots.
He's off on the first.
Known as a 3-and-D guy, the leadership Caldwell Pope provides is so important for this squad.
That's off as well, so he misses both.
And for him, that is an ugly trip to the line. Rarely do you see him do that.
Pass to Capella. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Capella sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Capella the bucket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists in the game. Now here's Tatum. And Capella sends it back. They recover it. 6 to shoot. Here's Maxey. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
And give credit to Maxey for just being aggressive inside, earning that whistle in the process.
Tyrese Maxey at the line for 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Maxey hits them both. Oklahoma City leading by 5. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Middleton. Fader on the way. Misses off the right iron. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Celtics. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And one on Caldwell Pope.
He gets really smooth sometimes. Gilgeous-Alexander has some size, and he challenged the defense with it that time. Well, the defense has failed to cut off any of these driving lanes, which is why they're resorting to fouling him, and he's hurting them from the charity stripe.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Outside Tatum. Down low. Here's Durant.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does drip. On the wing, Green. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Celtics trail by 5. At the elbow, it's Maxey. Back to Caldwell Pope. Here's the 3. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Finney-Smith kicks to Maxey. Back to Finney-Smith. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Tatum against Middleton. Shoots. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way. Now it's just a 3-point Thunder lead. Middleton looking it over. Outside, Green. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Green's got 11 points here in just the second half.
Oh, not even thinking about it. When Green is catching and firing like that, you know he's feeling it.
Now, here's Durant. Caldwell Pope pass to Finney-Smith. To the paint. Here's Maxey. Up and in on the layup.
Now, with KCP's improved scoring, defenders are taking note of him and leaving his teammates wide open.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he gets it to go. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 in the quarter.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Outside Tatum. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Tatum against Middleton. Here's Capella. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And now it's an 8-point Thunder lead. Boston's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Outside Tatum. Curran sets the screen for Tatum. It's stolen by Capella. Oh, and here comes Gilgeous-Alexander all alone.
Gilgeous-Alexander, fantastic concentration.
Smart accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
Oh,
up high and down hard with that one-hander.
He got a little extra forceful. You're right with that one. Pass to Drummond. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Good, nice job down low. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 10 now for Oklahoma City. Down low, here's Durant. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Capella's. Tatum against Middleton. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Drummond. Kicks it down to Middleton. Sinks the three-pointers. Middleton's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
They're giving him a little too much space out there. That's his third triple since halftime.
Now here's Tatum, defended by Middleton. Tatum against Middleton. Ring shot on the way. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut to just 11 points in the basket from Tatum.
He makes it look effortless out there. Until the defense actually presents a challenge for him, expect those kind of results.
Now here's Drummond. Capella sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Capella kicks to Drummond. Over Tatum. And Clint Capella is going to pick up a foul. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets. Yeah, and luckily they've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it.
Brown's checked in for Clint Capella. Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. Right side Tatum.
Clearly a foul.
Chris Middleton, third personal foul, fourth team foul. At the line, Jason Tatum. At the line for 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Good on the second free throw. Now here's Green. Middleton on the wing. Pass to Drummond. There's the triple. Rebound Boston.
A key rebound there, but they can do a little better on the glass here down the stretch.
Back to Tatum. Over Drummond. That's it, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Tatum.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Finney-Smith defending, and it's Drummond with the jam.
Elite passes like that are so hard to defend. He never had to break his stride, so full speed, 2 points.
Here's Tatum. No good with the elbow jumper.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in. Those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
Tatum against Middleton. Great job by Tatum in close.
Excellent job finishing on the inside. Tatum doesn't fear going in amongst the trees.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. On the wing, Green. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. The three-pointer off the mark. Here's Boston now, trailing by 10. Now here's Tatum. The shot from the low post is good. Tatum's got 47 points. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Banked in off the glass. And the Thunder lead by 10.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, it looks like a veteran team tonight. Getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.